Good morning.
Morning, all.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Definitely not. Hey!
Mr. B, Mr. B, is it me you're looking for? Lady in red, lady in red, move closer to me, cheek to cheek.
So how was work yesterday, Rum?
Kind of pointless, really. I drove. Had one meeting that went on a couple of hours, and then I drove home. I got a McDonald's on the way home, and that was basically it. So I can't really grumble too much.
You had to drive some ways though, didn't you?
Not really. About just under 100 miles. It's to be honest, I don't talk about it a lot, but I drive a lot during the week. So yeah, so I'm often on the road. So it's kind of work.
Is that a general or for your work?
Yeah, I've got 13. We've got 13 without getting into it. There's like 13 different locations that I visit regularly. So.
Oh wow.
So yeah. So, but anyway, we're back. It's Top Gun Model School, the home of
Morning, Muzz.
the most perviest model builders you'll find. Here's the first one, the one responsible for it all.
Hello.
What is thy bidding, my master?
There is a great disturbance in the Force.
I have felt it.
We have a new enemy.
Is that the original Anakin?
Yeah, that's the Force Ghost. That is the Force Ghost Obi-Wan, isn't it?
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
That other one's a mail away. The other
Yeah,
one was a mail away.
Picked it up on eBay.
Power of the Power of the Jedi. I've got that one and the mailer box.
Yeah, it's Obi-Wan, that one. Yeah.
Obi-Wan, sorry, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I like those. Some people don't like those, but I like those Force Spirit ones.
Yeah, I mean,
With the
if you can
hologram ones.
see the detail, it's not bad. It does look like it.
Yeah. It just looked different on the shelf. They add a little bit to the shelf.
I had to get a Force Ghost as I'd made Ghostbuster Palpatine.
Ghostbuster Palpatine. I don't know if you'd call him. I don't know if you'd call him.
Well, yeah, if you've got a ghost problem, I don't think you would call it.
I don't think you would. A Force Ghost problem.
Yeah. Yes, but today we're still working on Red 6.
Very nice. Very nice.
That looks cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's
Very nice indeed.
in there. This bucket of KFC.
Well, we all need a bucket of KFC now and again.
And like I say, I was working yesterday on repainting the helmet on Babu.
Hey.
No squeezy. I went out to repair a moose because the dog decided to throw a toy around the kitchen and break something.
And he broke a moose. You have a moose in your kitchen.
It's just a window ledge ornament and not a full size moose, of course. We don't get them down here.
No, we don't get any mooses, do we?
No. Deer. We've got some deer.
Someone else had a picture of a moose on Instagram the other day, and I went, I like your moose. Who was that?
Maybe was you talking to Lack about moose?
Oh, was it Lack? Somebody posted a picture of a moose, and I commented, I like your moose. And I think you commented, didn't you? Didn't you?
Possibly.
It's quite strange.
I know he's got a moose figure.
You've got a moose. See, everyone's got mooses. Maybe that's what is lacking in the world today. Everyone needs a moose. Maybe if everyone had a moose, things would be, calmer, and maybe that's what we need.
More moose.
Okay, all right. Well, we've seen the Palps. Now every monkey in an army needs a granddad, and our granddad goes by the name of Mr. B. Welcome, Mr. B.
Hello there.
Know that. Well, it's good morning for us, and it's probably even. I don't think you've reached good morning yet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. I got up a few minutes before you came on, so I'm still rubbing my eyes and scratching my balls.
I don't know if 4 a.m. is morning yet, is it? When does it officially become morning?
Real early.
I always thought it was like around 3, 4 a.m. That's when the farmers get up to milk the cows, isn't it?
That's when we used to get home. That's when we used to go home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember those days right after breakfast.
Yeah.
Go to the burger wagon.
Yeah, always go to some wagon, yeah. Right. Now, Mr. B, I have was going to be building 3 Gundams over this 3-day special.
Wow.
The first one I already built because I couldn't wait. So that was the first one. So
That's
bearing in
cool.
mind we're only in day 2. So I built one before we started. And then last night I got a bit twitchy and I was bored. I didn't stream, but I built Gundam 2. So there's Gundam 2.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Right.
That's nice.
Well, I started, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't quite. So I finished him last night.
Is that
So
the
there's Gundam.
Schwartz one, or
That's the Schwartz one. So he's quite a good one.
nice? I did
Very
like that
cool.
one I got with the massive wingspan. That's pretty impressive. That one.
Yeah, you can. His wings span out even further if you unzip them. So he's quite good. So I liked him. And then I oh no, that was it. It was last night I started this one. So I've started the 3rd one. So there you go. There's the
Oh, that's
3rd
a small one.
one. Yeah, he's well, he's not. I haven't got his legs on yet, but
Now, those are articulated, aren't they?
they're all articulated. Yeah, all the Gundam are articulated.
Hmm.
But
And they don't fall apart on you?
some of mine do. I think if you do them properly, they're not supposed to. But mine are quite delicately balanced. So, and at some point, I'm gonna have to start gluing them a little bit. So,
Yeah.
but you have a little bit.
Cool.
You have a lot to answer for, Mr. B. Do you know why?
Say again?
You have a lot to answer for.
I have a lot to answer for. Great.
Yeah.
Now what?
Yeah. Because someone's, I don't know if you can see, but Lady Catherine's got a new love interest, and
Great.
she hasn't put him down yet.
Oh boy, I'm sure Cat would be thrilled.
There you go. Yeah.
Now, isn't C-3PO going to get a little jealous?
Well, he might be. Yeah, he's on the side. Look, he's waiting to be tagged in, but she hasn't let this guy go yet. The AIM operative from Marvel. So there you go.
Looks great, Rum.
Right, let's put slave creep.
You guys keep tightening that noose around my neck every time.
Well, you do.
Now I know why Cat doesn't message me anymore.
Oh. Right. See, the Aussie boys wanted us to start early, and then they're the ones that come in late.
Well, isn't Muzz at work?
No, Muzz is just getting his nose bag on by the looks of it.
Yeah, he'll be on it.
Did you get my Muzzer jingle?
No. Where was the Muzzer jingle?
Did I put it on? Was it on Instagram?
No.
It's in the Top Gun model page.
Oh, on the WhatsApp?
On WhatsApp?
Yeah, WhatsApp.
Did you?
Yeah.
How did I miss that? Oh, I just saw the picture of the plane, and I thought,
That was a video of the plane. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That's massive. Like
no.
Upgraded version of a Hercules.
All right, well, let's play this jingle then, shall we?
I've
not played this. Is there a way I can download it? How do I forward reply? How do you download? You might have to email this to me.
Yeah, I don't know if you can download it because it's just an audio file or a voice note or whatever they call it.
You should be able to email it. Well, I'll put it over. I'll put it on. I'll bring it close to my mic for now. Oh, let's hope I turn the volume on. Why won't my volume come on? Oh, we're very technical around here. Oh, there you go. All right.
Where there's a mother, there's a way. Modeling tips with Bane. I mean, mother.
Bane. Okay. I wondered why you put Great Bane impersonation. I thought I just totally didn't see that. Okay, great. Well, Muzzer's not here, but when he's here, we now have a Bane welcome for him. So what we need is we need an AI to animate the welcome. I'm sure we can get Grok or something to do that. If we type in the words, we can get him to bob his head around, and then we've got a Bane, a proper Bane welcome. Then that was quite good. Yeah, it was quite good.
It's out walking the dogs yesterday, just entertaining myself with a military flyby and a Bane impression.
Oh, was that a military flyby?
Yeah.
Oh, was that a Hercules?
Yeah, well, the next version up from, I don't know what they call them nowadays, but yeah, it's a big
C10.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Oh God, I used to live on a little island for years in the Outer Hebrides, an island called Benbecula, and I was from an army family, and very far up north, even further north than that, there's an island called St Kilda, and it's for many years it's had one of the UK's major radar bases and ground to floor missile, silos or whatever you call it. So
Yeah.
anyway, I spent quite a lot of time on one of these tiny little islands, and forever and a day there were huge Hercules flying over, really low and really loud, and you could hear it coming for miles. Walking city, flying cities, those bloody things. I don't know how they get off the ground. Yeah. I have no idea. But welcome, Luke. How you doing? Oh, Musa says the C-17 Globemaster. As though
it looked like a C-10, but let's have a look. Could be.
I don't know if the RAF have the C-17. I don't know. We'll have to do a search for what the RAF now use. I bet they've still got Hercules in operation.
Yeah. It could be a C-17. That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Because I heard it, and I just thought they were doing missile testing up at the base, and then this thing came flying over. It's like, so they're not.
Luke, yeah, we're doing 3 early bird specials. We're doing a 3-day special. We're on again tomorrow. It was on behalf of our Aussies who are not here. Here is one. In fact, we now have one of the SRA squad is now joining us. Probably, I think most people would agree, he's probably the most perviest one of them all.
Zombie.
No, actually, you're right.
It's got to be Muzzer.
No, you're right. Zombies is probably the
Close call,
perviest one. Yeah, probably the second perviest one. And he also has his own side squad called the Underpants Squad.
Good evening.
Michael.
Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Michael.
You're all right. You're all right. We've been entertaining us. Palps has been entertaining us with his Bane impressions.
Oh, cool.
And
Cool.
Mr. B has been encouraging us to do naughty things with our Lady Catherine action figures.
Oh, yeah.
He's been getting us to put
Well,
her in all kinds of naughty
I'm glad it's
positions.
not me this time. You know.
Yeah. That Mr. B, I'll tell you what.
What a perv.
Proper perv.
Yeah, fair enough.
Everyone
No,
needs a hobby.
I've got I'm back coaching lacrosse again this year, and we've got pre-season started, so I had to make an appearance tonight. So unfortunately, it didn't finish till about 8 o'clock, so I had to get myself back here in time. You know, so that's why I
You're all good.
messaged you to say I don't think I'm going to be there at 8, considering I'm probably going to be here till 8. So
You're all good. I totally took the opportunity to slag you off. So
oh,
it's
that's
fine.
right then.
Yeah,
That's
it's fine.
fine.
It's fine.
That's okay. I'm
Yeah.
used to it. I'm a big
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Mate, you don't get this old in life without, developing thick skin, do you?
Exactly. Well, it's a sign of what some of our folk don't understand. It's a sign of affection, isn't it?
That's it.
In
Yep.
in our in our
Oh,
world,
mate,
it's
being an Aussie, we don't take anything, serious in Australia, and we like to take the piss out of each other. So,
yeah.
it's just the way we are. It's just the nature of the country. Unfortunately, a lot of people misunderstand it sometimes, but yeah.
Look, Michael, look what I've done.
Oh, the Schwartz.
Yeah.
Well, Schwartzette. Well, Schwartz,
Shit.
something like
Yeah.
that.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, well done, mate. I'm
I've
going to
got
have a
all.
crack at this. I'm going to have a crack at the this Gundam tonight. I mean,
Let's have a look.
The next one.
from the Netflix series,
Nice.
the White Demon itself. So yeah, I've
Very
been putting
nice.
it off. I'm still wearing this damn thing, unfortunately, but I'm getting a little bit of movement in my finger. It's still a little bit swollen in the joints.
Well, I hope you've cleaned it.
Oh yeah, no. I've been taking this off and night and icing it, trying to get the swelling down. I'm taking anti-inflammatories. I'm doing all the right things. So, wow, there's lots of bags in here. Wow. Okay. Well, this guy's going to look cool. Can't wait.
Yeah, that does look cool.
I see in the Gundam world. See this. I actually say that this is my favorite Gundam now. And in like all the Gundam purists are like, oh, it's not really a Gundam because it's a Western Gundam. And I'm like, oh, can you worry about stuff like that? Seriously. It's what looks good, mate. And this thing looks bloody awesome. Like, so, yeah. Anyway,
Very good.
glad to be here. Glad to see you all. And
Right.
yeah. And
Likewise.
everyone in chat too. G'day to everyone in chat too. I didn't say that there.
You're all good. You're
Yeah.
all good. You're all good. I've
Netflix
already.
has a Gundam show.
Sorry?
Netflix has a Gundam show.
They did like it's not quite live action, but it's computer generated one. It's called The Requiem of Vengeance. It's a 6-part, 20-minute episodes, and I think it's really cool. I really enjoyed it. I don't think you've got to be a huge Gundam fan or knowledgeable of the Gundam world to watch it. You can probably it's a good starting off point. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's into watching anime and stuff, so this is at least like that computer generated kind of actors, if you know what I mean, Mr. B. So
Right. Yep.
yeah, but yeah, no, it's been on Netflix for a good 6 months now.
Huh.
So
I'll have to check it out.
yeah, it's still on, and as I said, it's not hard to watch because they're pretty much fairly short episodes, and there's only 6 parts to it.
Right.
And it's actually a tale being told from the side of what traditionally would be the enemy. So you're actually getting the side of what everyone would interpret as the bad guys. You're getting the story from their side of if you know what I
Right.
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few things that you might have questions with, but I can always answer them.
Hey, Peter. Good
Yeah.
morning or
Pete,
good evening.
Hey, Pete.
Hey, hey.
Oh,
Right.
Pete, how
Well,
did your show
Hey.
go?
Oh, big screen. Yeah, it was fun.
I bet it
Good.
was. Are you
Good.
happy with it?
Yeah, really happy with it.
Oh, that's awesome, mate. Awesome. Well
Yeah,
done.
just I tried a little bit of new material, a little bit of new material, and it was really good.
Oh, good on you,
Awesome.
mate.
Good to hear.
The real question we want to know though is, have you did you get a blowy off a groupie?
Hmm.
Oh, you know what?
Um,
I was just sitting here thinking that. I'm glad you asked, Rob.
yeah, that was the Mr.
What's a
B.
fucking groupie? What's a fucking groupie?
Can you just pretend?
In your case, Ron, would be a groupie, wouldn't it?
The groupie.
Gropey.
A groupie.
Now, have you is your poster? Have you sorted your poster out yet? Because this is a real concern to me.
No, you crazy
Can we
little
see it?
bastard. No, I haven't.
Can we see it?
No,
He wasn't in
I
that
want
one.
it.
No,
It would drive me mad. It would drive me insane.
I've
You've got one.
taken it down. I've taken it down for ages. It's been down
You've
for
got
ages.
one job to do.
You've got one job to do.
Yeah. I like your t-shirt. Is that the Grinch?
Yep.
I like that. That's good.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
good. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah,
I like that. I like the
that.
Grinch.
I like that.
Well, I am a complicated, grinchy bastard. Yeah.
You definitely are complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, a lot of people would say that T-shirt would suit me too, so.
Do you want to see my hang on.
Hold on a minute. Depending on
what
what
are
you
you
say
whopping out?
next, depending on what you say next will depend on the
Yeah.
answer.
Can you see it? Hang on.
Well, you've got to ask us. You can't ask us and then show us without waiting for the answer.
What is that?
What the hell is that?
It's a curtain.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone upside down.
Bro.
See it? It's gone upside down.
That's
Hang on.
you.
Fuck. It's gone upside down. Yeah. Can you see
It's
that?
like
Ah, there we go.
Oh, hammock.
Okay.
It's a banana boat.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
Are you
Live
going,
on your stream is my bed is a hammock. Yeah, there we go.
are you planning a camping trip or something? You testing
Yeah,
out?
it's my bedroom, mate. Yeah.
Oh,
It's an indoor hammock.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, can I just check that you've tested the structural load of your ceiling?
Yeah.
Is it hanging from the ceiling?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm
You
a
don't wanna-
filmmaker. Bad filmmaker.
You don't want to fall through the floor, do you? And have the ceiling come down?
No. Yes, that's what I tested with I gotta watch what I say here. Testing when I got it up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. Yeah. Knowing you, pervy bastards, you'll take that joke and
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
destroy it.
probably.
Yeah. No, we're
Probably.
not known to do things like that, are we?
You're all pervy bastards.
No, not us.
Yeah. Well, you're
Rob and I keep telling Catherine that we're misunderstood.
sexually oppressed, Michael. Come on, it's in the name.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's fine.
We do have interesting meetings. No.
Pete, you might feel a slight, some strange sensations now when I show you this.
Here we go.
You might find a bit of a,
Watch out.
you might get slightly confused and slightly aroused.
Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah.
Oh, watch
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. Or
Radiant
slave
red,
layer and
you
subjected to
closer
that.
to me. Oh, Pete, spank me.
So it begins.
So it begins. Look, Michael, I've already started today's Gundam. Look, I started it last night.
Awesome.
It's quite a basic one. Like, I've done one of these before, but a different color. But
Yeah.
I had
What do
the
they call
urge.
that one again? Is that the Atlas or no?
What's it called? Hold on.
So many Gundams.
Hold on a minute. It's called the. I don't know. Hold on. I'll get the box. It's the Wing Warrior.
Wing Warrior. Oh,
There you
okay.
go. There you go.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Real colorful.
There you go. All right.
Wing Warrior. Used to be the name of my old Chinese takeaway.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, Pete, how's it going?
Hey, Pete.
How you doing?
Hey, Pete.
All right.
Where's
It's Pete.
Shimmery timbers, me laddie.
Nick? Where's your friend Nick?
He's
Well,
just bow-legged women.
Where's who?
where's Nick?
Who?
NIC.
Who?
Who?
He only comes on the Sunday show.
Oh. Who?
Still don't know who you're talking about.
Jeez.
He's fell into a rabbit hole.
Bob, you're hard. Really, you are. Really are.
He's fell into a rabbit hole of watching chick flicks.
Ah, that happens. I don't, especially if you co-inhabit with a lady. Yes.
Shane Blade found me one of these 12-inch
Watch out.
Kylo Rens.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
I'm gonna paint him, and we renamed him. Yeah, I'm gonna paint him, and it's we're gonna name him Bend Over.
It's so well, it's cliche as hell. Bend over.
What? Well, come on, then. Give us an alternative.
I mean, that's more even cliches with Big Bang, so you can't go on that, is it? How about Black Dildo?
A bit on the nose, but no.
Yeah, it's not very subtle, Pete. It's not your best effort.
How about
It's not your best effort.
rims for your pleasure?
Yeah, doesn't quite have the.
How about Salacious Rum?
Doesn't quite have the same.
Wow.
All right.
Oh.
7. What am I looking for now? 7.
So I managed to finish Jedi Survivor today.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Oh, well done, Pelts.
Yeah.
The story. It's good. I like the story. It's good. Enjoyed it.
If I remember Survivor, there's quite a bit of the old Republic, isn't it?
Yeah.
The High Republic. The High Republic. They go to a planet, don't they?
Yeah.
An old planet. Which is funny now when you think of it in terms of like the Lucasfilm sort of story group, because they were dead keen on this High Republic concept, and they brought it in. They brought it into the video game, and then they brought it into
the Acolyte.
Acolyte,
the Acolyte, and then what have we just watched? Skeleton Crew. They had this.
Yeah.
They had all all these more lost planets from the High Republic. How many lost planets are there?
Well, I think Skeleton Crew, they were more referring to the Republic, not the High Republic.
Well, when the
Do you think I thought it was? I thought it was. Was it Palpatine's Republic? Was it?
Yeah, or the one before that, just before Palpatine, not the High Republic before.
yeah.
I think it's just before Palpatine took over. I think
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So, but on that, remember the owl, whatever the owl creature, whatever that they went and saw to find the map. I remember I counted there was 9 planets on that map that were hidden, and we saw what 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, there's a bit to explore if they want.
Yeah, so there's still another 6 that were, we don't know. Although they did say that some of them have been completely destroyed, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
So
going to say
maybe they're
that.
the only ones left out of the 9. I don't know, but yeah.
Or at least populated.
Yeah. You do think? I mean, where would they go once the kids have had their little adventure and got back to the spaceship?
Yeah, you're right. There's not much more you could do with that, but I wish they had revealed a lot more. Unless they took the story away from the kids and went to Jude Law's character. I mean, but
then would you call it Skeleton Crew?
Yeah, I was going to say it's not really the Skeleton Crew, then, is it? It's a completely different show.
We have to call it John.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? John or something? Yeah.
George Gerard.
George. Yeah, George. Joe. No, I don't know.
Have you heard about the Middle Republic, do you? Middle Republic or the Low Republic, do you?
Just the High Republic.
But I mean, there's so much more we could have learnt from that. Like, I wish,
If only the Acolyte was good.
Well, I mean, has it got something to do with the writers just being general writers and not really having any pre-love or for Star Wars like we do? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe if you got people to write scripts and storylines that actually loved the Star Wars, maybe it'd be different. That's all I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Well, I cancelled my Disney subscription, but now I'm going to have to bring it back because Andor's next month.
Andor's April, yeah.
Yeah. What, the 22nd, 25th, something like that?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna rewatch the first series before I watch that.
Good idea. And I think there's also coming out the Daredevil Reborn. I don't know if that'll be any good, but I might watch it.
Yeah, I've not watched the trailer. I've heard the trailer's good, but
I like Kingpin. Hang on.
I did like some of the Netflix shows. They were pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did. Yeah, I did.
Punisher, characters like Punisher can take or leave because they basically start off. They don't have much of an arc. They start off as the sort of the bad anti-hero type, and then end up as the same.
Hey there, PJ.
Salacious Crumpet. Yeah. It doesn't really. Once he's killed the people that murdered his wife, then he's kind of done, isn't he? The Punisher.
He's like a show, kung fu's gun for hire. He just goes from town to town helping people out, and you're like, it's not that it's a bad concept, but it's just the character arc itself ain't a lot to it. It's quite like the Hulk. That's why you could never have a solo Hulk movie because they'll start as the Hulk as the Hulk. Okay.
Once he's the Hulk.
Because once he's not the Hulk, it's just like, well, you can't make any more after that.
The old TV series was
Muzza.
Hey.
What's up?
Morning.
Hey, buddy.
I'm not modeling anymore for the two of you. Well, I guess I just have my first taste of the filthy side of this business. Modeling just sucks. Modeling just sucks. Modeling just sucks. Modeling just sucks.
You got to play Palp's Muzza intro now.
Oh yeah. Have you heard your new intro? Have you heard your new jingle?
I did.
Here we go.
When the Muzza, there's a way. Modeling tips with Bane and Muzza.
Oh, I love it.
That's awesome.
Right. We don't. To be honest, Muzza, we don't recognise you with your clothes on.
Yeah. It's a bit of an old
Papa Gord shirt.
Old Papa Gord, G. Love.
That's been worn a few times.
Well, it's very much oversized. So it makes for a good touch.
Yeah, well,
there you go.
Yeah.
What he's not telling you is he's actually wearing the matching G-string right now as well.
Is that why he's adjusting himself? Little pinch there, Muzz.
Just an adjustment. Just getting the groove.
Getting it in the groove.
In the groove. I'm in different digs tonight too.
Okay.
Who's that? Hey there, puppy.
Hey, Arnie.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you playing
Yes,
golf by any chance later on?
No golf tonight.
No golf. God damn it.
No golf tonight.
No ball sports of any sort.
God damn it.
God damn
We're
it.
building this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm in different digs. I was like, what can I build? What can I build? I didn't want to have to move the Tiger Moth here and all the paints and everything. So
What scale?
nice little. That's the 172.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger one. Yeah.
So yeah.
It's a big one. It's a big one, I tell you.
Trust Muzz to whap out a big one.
Yeah, I know.
Way bigger than mine. Way bigger than mine.
Have you built yours yet?
Just like that. Thud.
No.
Did you hear the thud when they hit the table?
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not a quick one.
Yeah.
The one I built literally had the instructions on the bottom.
Didn't have the instructions.
The tiny one.
Oh yeah.
Fiddly though, some fiddly parts.
Yeah. It's a nice little kit.
It's good to see his pervy glasses made the trip, but
Yeah. How come you got them around there?
Yeah.
Bit suspicious.
Yeah, see.
Slightly suspicious, Muzz. Do you keep a set in the car? Just in case.
No, I got one set.
Good for gynecology work.
I don't have my ticket, but I'll have a look at it for you.
All right. Stick that there. Stick that there.
That's what she
Peter, are those carded figures behind you?
Behind me. Oh, behind Pete.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete.
Yep. And was it?
Are those the newer TVC or are those the old vintage ones?
No, newer TVC. Yeah. Just a select few. So not many. Yeah.
Nice.
You got a
I
favourite
like how you got them organized.
Well, they're actually coming down very shortly, so I'm going to put them back
Oh.
up a little bit more organized.
Hold on a minute. You're organising your action figures, but you're not going to move your poster, make your poster
Bloody
straight.
hell, Rum. I so obsessed with my fucking poster. Why don't you come in here and thank
It's going to turn into a
Yeah,
chit.
Rob, why are you riding Peter so hard?
fucking hell, man? Jesus Christ. Why don't you come over here and be a hobbit then? And I'll be on where you are. Getting pampered by your mum.
We could do an exchange. We could do an exchange. We can work that out.
Oh, God. That's going to be the whole year. Where's your poster? Why are you hanging it properly?
I love it.
Fuck, man. You can do 20 minutes on it, Salacious.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Might have an audience to laugh at you.
Oh, wow.
I'll go for that.
I love it. Fantastic.
Just out of curiosity, Peter, where is the poster?
Oh, God.
I pissed on it.
Here we go.
It's been sent to Salacious Rum.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm innocent, Cat. I didn't do anything. I didn't get in till late.
Cat.
Cat's here, so I'm
Morning, Cat.
Cat.
Damn, you're up early.
All except Muzzer and Pouch should be in the doghouse. All the other ones come out.
Cat, I'm really sorry, but Mr. B told
Oh,
us.
geez, don't blame me.
He told us to do this.
Yeah,
Mr.
okay.
B. Mr. B,
Okay.
God damn it. God damn, Mr. B. What are you doing?
He said,
regrets.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Mr. B said the AIM trooper really wants a blowy.
Unbelievable.
Oh, no. Yeah, I saw something pop up in the doghouse chat today when I was working away. I was like, okay, what's going on?
And there's Pete's favourite.
Hey, guess what? I think I know why Cat's awake. Because
she's been cheating again, prepping for the puzzle war.
Guess what the temperature is where she's at tonight? In our terms, it's minus 23 degrees.
Whoa! in your terms, yeah, but yeah.
No. In our terms, Celsius, it's minus 23. It's minus 10 for them Fahrenheit.
What? Oh, that's crazy.
So she's probably frozen to death.
Oh yeah, there's so much ice here. It's not even funny.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
all
I've
I've been
got a
doing at
solution.
work. Is chipping ice off of the walkways from the water runoffs from the drain. As soon as it hits the ground, it just freezes.
Oh, man.
But next week it's warming up, mid-40s. Spring's coming.
Don't know about that. I think she's got a few cold ones in front of her, but yeah.
Yeah, Cat won't warm up for a little while now. Probably not till like April, May, maybe.
Yeah.
Lately, our winter.
I can't even fathom. I can't even imagine what minus 23 degrees would be like. You know what I mean? Like I can't
It's
even.
cold, Michael. I'll tell you. No matter how many layers you got on, that wind just whips right into it.
I was going to say, like, how do you guys live in a climate like that? It just freaking kills me.
Well, when you live there, you don't have a choice but to get used to it. You know.
Yeah, I guess so. But oh wow,
they call it adapting, Michael.
Just the norm.
Oh yeah.
Just the norm here.
I'll tell you what,
But
it'd be a hard transition to move there and try and get used to it, wouldn't it? If you've
oh
never
yeah,
grown up with that sort of thing.
we
Oh,
we got this mountain called Mount Washington,
yeah.
and right now it is 100 below zero with the wind.
That's crazy.
And he's talking Fahrenheit.
You need definitely, Cat definitely needs one of those porno blankets. Helps had his porno blanket out the other day, didn't you?
I'm tipping Kat's got every blanket she can find.
There you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
There you go,
Well,
Pelps.
Helps is
there you go.
demonstrating. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I like it.
See?
Gotta have your
how you do
Viking
it.
blanket. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
Explain to me how it is that a porno jacket.
Do you really want me to explain?
I don't know either. It's a Viking blanket.
Because that doesn't look like a porno blanket to me, mate. So that
Well,
just
you
looks
got to
like,
imagine he's not wearing anything else.
oh,
Don't imagine that. Just don't.
no, I don't.
Even I don't want to imagine that.
Oh, too funny.
Can't imagine why.
Forgot I asked, Phelps. Forgot I asked.
Yeah, I didn't ask the question, but you did, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It had crossed my mind, but
Do you want me to elaborate further?
No.
Okay, all right.
Just
I could,
go.
I could use
Go
use
in
my
your
action.
with Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring poster, and that,
I can use my action figures to demonstrate if you want.
Well, I was going to say that you and I could offer our, like when she took us on our field trip.
Yeah.
She let us rest our heads. That should keep her warm.
We like to rest our heads, do we, Michael?
We could rest our heads, Cat. Well, that'll keep you warm.
I don't know. After a long day's work, we've got to lie down and rest our heads on something soft and squidgy.
That's it. There you go. Geez, we're good blokes to offer our services like that. I tell you,
Very good.
not many people would do that. Like. I think I already know how Caps and my next conversation's going to go. The first thing will be, "What the hell's wrong with you?"
Yeah. We're all thinking that, Michael, over here in New Zealand. We're all thinking that.
Oh, God.
Stick that on there. Who's making the racket?
That you, B.
I don't know, but is anyone else getting that preachy feedback? Or is it just me?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I've just muted Mr. B for a bit, so I think it's Mr. B.
Yeah. I only hear it when people talking.
Yeah.
I'm not getting it now. Mr. B.
Poor Mr. B. Poor
Sorry,
Mr.
Mr. B. Just for a second, I think you were doing something. We were getting a lot of feedback. So.
Is he doing something in his garage or something? Or
I don't know. Possibly.
Yeah.
Was it me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, it's gone now. I can't.
Yeah, it's gone now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Back.
I was getting like a ringing, like a squelch almost.
I was getting clunking and a ringing.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
I had the same thing the other night, but it was like no one else could hear it. I could only just come and
Yeah, it's Mr. B. I'll mute him and get Mr. B's doing so. So the microphones are really sensitive, Mr. B. So if you're like moving stuff around close to where your microphone is, it picks up everything. So I don't know if you were moving stuff but it picks up literally everything. So there's no background noise at all.
Yeah, I'm not getting
other than the sound of Pete when he scratches his testicles.
My apologies.
No, you're all good.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I was throwing my clothes in the dryer.
Ah.
There you go. There you go. That was it. So we're hearing all of that. We're hearing all of that at the moment, Mr. B. Whatever you're moving.
I guess so. My apologies. I didn't realize you could hear that much.
I don't know where your I don't know where your microphone is, but if it's on your phone, whatever
it is.
If you've got your fingers wherever your fingers are on your, so the microphone on an iPhone is at the bottom of the phone. So you need to keep your hand and your fingers away from the bottom of the phone.
You mean like this?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not stationary though, is it? You're not stationary, Mr. B, are you? You move it around. So,
I was moving around, yeah. I got to get ready for work, Peter. You know.
I'm not saying anything.
I know. I'm just saying. Unfortunately, I have to get ready for work. Unfortunately, I have to.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
You're all good. You're all good.
Oh, hey, Rob, I got something to show you that I picked up for you.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
Here
we go.
I think you're going to like this.
Uh-oh.
Let me get situated here. Louise. All right, there we go.
Oh no shit. Oh, you can't. This has been in my top list. Oh, you can't send that to me. You're gonna have to let me give you the money that whatever you paid for.
No. That's a gift. That's a gift.
No way.
You and I had a conversation a few months ago about it when I showed you mine, and I've been kind of like on the market looking for you since then. So
this is the for those that don't know, you probably do know because you're all Star Wars fans, but that's the Darth Vader Jedi Starfighter, which doesn't appear. It's only in the comics and the books, but the basic premise is that not long after Vader converted and got his robotic suit, but they were still flying at the time. The New Empire was still flying the old fleet and fully converted, and so he had one of the old Jedi Starfighters repainted, but it was too small really for him because now he's in this huge. And he was in a lot of pain, but Palpatine forced him to ride to fly the Jedi Starfighter so that it would increase his pain and increase his strength to the dark side. So he flew around and did missions in one of those smaller Jedi Starfighters for quite a while. And that one's got the Empire livery, the Galactic Empire livery, and it's kind of like a Sith, a new Empire version of what I think is the coolest fighters, those Jedi Starfighters. I mean, I've got Obi had two different ones, a yellow and
a red one.
And then Anakin had two as well. He had a blue one and
he had the yellow and the green.
Yeah. And Yoda even had a converted one, a smaller one.
Yeah, I got Yodas. Yeah. On those small ships.
But the Vader one has always been my favorite because it looks the most badass.
Yeah, mine too.
It looks like, So, Mr. B, that is amazing that you found that. I am absolutely staggered that you found. Because they're actually, I wouldn't say, I don't know if they're rare, but they're definitely harder to find. They don't come up as often as.
Yeah, I see them every once in a while. This is the first one that I've seen that came boxed. Actually, Dino is the one who found it for me. Yeah, he was at that Full Moon store, and I saw it in the background. And I told him, "Oh, you got to grab that for me." So, but yeah, that I totally agree. That is one sharp looking Vader fighter. I definitely like it better than the TIE fighter.
Yeah, just you can kind of see they were quite clever. Who's the ship designer from the prequels? What's his name? I think he's like a Chinese American.
Yeah, I know the guy you mean.
Oh, you mean the model builder?
Yeah, he's like the designer. In any case, Lucas gave him like Chang. I think it's Chang.
That's it. I've read articles about him. Yeah.
So Lucas gave him a clear brief, which was when they made the prequels, which was, you need to design over the course of the films. You need to show the design lineage that leads up until A New Hope, so that you can see the evolution of the ships. But the other thing was, with the evolution was, it was almost a de-evolution because because the Republic at the time of just before the prequels was at its height, and then by the time you get to A New Hope, the rebels are scrambling around for equipment, and so actually the ships were better almost during the before the prequel. That's why they're shine. You've got like the crazy shiny mirrored Naboo starfighters, and they're almost more futuristic, and then they sort of devolve a little bit, or the design is stagnant throughout the time of the the rebels are trying to get old ships and stuff like that, and scramble parts together, and but in any case, you can see the evolution, can't you? So in the Jedi Starfighter, for example, you've kind of got the Millennium Falcon Macrellian cockpit. It kind of looks like that. It's also got the what do they call the bit of the Millennium Falcon? Not the Vanderbilt. What's the bit that it collects the cargo? The prongs at the front. What do you call that? The Vanderbilts.
Yeah,
it's got that, hasn't it? On the Jedi Starfighter, it's kind of got like that.
Yep.
It also kind of you can kind of see a bit of yeah, exactly, Palps, yeah,
and then the wings open up.
Right.
The wings open up to give it like that TIE fighter look.
Yeah, exactly.
Ricardo's here, by the way. He said Doug Chang. Yeah.
Great, that's it. That's who he is.
Yeah.
Ricardo.
He took over from Ralph McQuarrie, didn't it? Sort of.
Yeah.
Morning, Ricardo.
Yeah, well, Doug Chang's still involved with all the series now. He's still involved. Yeah.
I thought he did a good job with all the design in the prequel. I thought there was some criticism to begin with.
He's done Mandalorian. He's done them all. Actually, he's done Andor. He's been involved ever since the as you said, the prequels.
Yeah, I mean, if you get the art
when they brought him,
yeah. So that's amazing, Mr. B. Thank you ever so much. That is, I think, like for me, that's my favorite ship, to be honest. And in the start of Return of the Jedi, Revenge of the Sith, when the two of them are flying.
That's one of my favorite Star Wars openings out of all the movies, I think. Really.
Yeah,
how it starts in the battle, like you straight away you suck straight in, like it's like, whoa, here we go. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I think it's the first time you see the battle for Coruscant. You see a battle from a different perspective because you're kind of above the planet. You can see all the ships, and the really cool thing I think about that battle is you can see how it's got the influences from naval warfare, where the battleships have to like line up against each other to let off their cannons. When they're passing by each other, and just it could be an underwater scene, couldn't it? It could be it could be like a, it could be like on water almost, but the camera angles are awesome when they like dip down and they're traversing the opposite. They're traversing horizontally through space, and then the battle's going going across. They traverse vertically, and the battle's going horizontally, and you kind of get the perspective of space, don't you, as well? And it's just crazy. What's that?
I can listen to you, Rum. I don't have to I don't have to watch the movies again. I just listen to you.
Yeah, but it's right though, isn't it? That scene, how they do that. It's very. I don't think we've seen that before.
Do like that.
There's not a lot of movies that start that way.
Yeah, not in Return of the Jedi, where there's an Imperial Star Destroyer and a Republic Rebellion ship, and they like say they pass each other and just shooting across. Yeah, that's what a pirate ship battle should be. They just
Do the other thing they do at the start of Revenge of the Sith as well that always intrigued me, and I think this comes from like World War II, or you get the and it sounds like a battleship releasing its guns, doesn't it? It sounds like it sounds like the Bismarck or something letting off its big guns,
Revenge of the Sith, you saw like the clones loading the guns, and obviously we just thought, well, that's just laser cannons just shooting each other, but man, these guys are literally loading the things like fire.
Like big shells, giant,
Amazing scene.
It's good, great battle. That leads straight in from the Tartovsky Clone Wars.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Ricardo.
A great opening. And if you watch the making of, they do say, George Lucas is sort of like, there's everything in this battle, everything but the kitchen sink, and then the effects guys added a kitchen sink into it. And there is a
kitchen sink in there.
Yeah, a ship blows up, and you do wonder why they do it, but they track a piece of garbage, junk, whatever, and it flies across and it hits another ship, and that's the kitchen sink flying across and hitting it.
Right.
So they said this battle's got everything, including the kitchen sink.
Yeah, great start to a movie.
There's some real corny script work from Lucas, isn't it, in there as well, between Anakin and doesn't what does Obi-Wan say? Doesn't he say? What does he say? When the buzz droids hit them, there's some really corny.
When he tries to shoot him off, when he actually damages his ship, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Have you noticed the shields are still up?
Yeah. Sorry, Master.
Sorry, Master.
And they also take the opportunity as well, don't they, to show the fundamental different approaches between Obi-Wan and Anakin. So when the droid ship lets off its torpedoes, Anakin like spins around and does a crazy maneuver to
quite easily deals.
Whilst Obi-Wan, draws it out, doesn't he, without doing it,
Like he said, it's for droids.
Yeah, doesn't he say to his droid as well, like something like, "No, nothing too crazy."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he sort of says, "R4, look at that." And his head gets chopped off. You're like, got your droid killed. Well done.
That was an epic scene, though.
You do wonder why, though. Why couldn't he just, if he's flying a ship, why couldn't he just force push them little droids off?
Good point. Good point.
But there is some great stuff, like say, Luke. Everyone criticises Lucas for stuff, but there is some great shots when the last time Obi-Wan and Anakin speak as friends, just as Obi-Wan's about to leave Coruscant,
Yeah.
Obi-Wan's in the light and Anakin's in the shadow.
In the dark.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a great shot. It's very subtle.
Yeah.
May the Force be with you, and he goes, "I'm with you," and you think, "Oh,
Yeah,
that's the last time."
that's a great kind of take on that, because it's, you know, Anakin's battling with his own conscience,
Yeah.
whether he wants to, you know, a
It's, uh,
Jedi or a Sith. So it's just one.
He doesn't see.
Definitely when they put a lot of thought into filming in the early Star Wars shows, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Now it's just like pump it out, get it out as quick as possible. We don't care what the acting is like.
It's money for you, Mr. Beto. It's money for you working. Not the story, but just money.
You can tell Lucas had read like the hero's journey and that sort of thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
The symbology is rife throughout
Oh, yeah.
George Lucas's story. It's actually not surface level at all. Like bloody JJ, all JJ's gimmicks are very surface level. You know, they're there for the sake of, like, they're almost like a parody. Like, he uses like gimmicks as like a parody, whereas Lucas puts in genuine mythical symbology that's, you know, stood the test of time, you know, and yeah, those kind of story writers are few and far between these days, unfortunately.
Well, you saw that symbology in the Clone Wars with Dave Filoni's work as well.
Good point.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, he studied under George Lucas, didn't he? He can for the job.
Yeah.
So hopefully, some of it rubbed off on him.
I think it has.
And it's just, but you can also see where the corporate side comes in, where I would say Mandalorian season 2 should have been the end of Grogu's story, but it's like, it's making a lot of money for us. You need to keep the little green frog in.
Yeah, I know.
Book of Boba Fett. There's like, let's have 2 episodes where Boba Fett's not in it, and Grogu chooses to go back, and it's just like, okay.
Yeah, because it's a super long series we're making, and you know we can afford to waste 2 episodes talking about something else.
Yeah, I think they made a bit of a monumental mistake in that kind
I
of
think
thing.
they did too, Pete. I agree. I don't think we needed that Mando side arc in that series. I think it pulled you out of the Boba Fett thing for a while.
Well, immediately, didn't it? Pulled me out of Boba Fett kind of.
It automatically put you back into Mando, didn't it? It was like,
yeah.
I mean, I don't think they had a choice though, because maybe they wanted to have a two teaser Mandalorian episodes, but it just didn't work. Why pull something out of a series and then
do you suppose maybe the reason they did it maybe was because they've been having such a hard time with all the other content that they'd recently made, and the one of the only things that seemed to be successful was Mando.
No,
and they
not
thought,
really.
maybe we can prop this series up by putting Mando side story
Michael,
into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Michael, when they came back to Boba Fett, it just kept on getting worse.
Yeah, it did. It did. That's what I mean. I get that, because it did pull us out of that, you know.
I mean, even Tamara Morrison actually said in a Comic-Con where he was, and on an interview, that he says that he wanted to be a Boba Fett of old, of the Empire Strikes Back, you know, mysterious bounty hunter. But the thing is that the Disney guys didn't want that. They wanted to take it into their own kind of take on it and have a stupid storyline. And here's Tamara Morrison saying that he really wanted that mysterious bounty hunter badass.
Yeah.
But I didn't get the chance to do that because the storyline was just so ridiculous. It just begs the question. So
yeah, they totally messed up Boba Fett.
I mean,
in
because
my
really,
opinion.
they've really left the story there to be continued, really. Because, like,
Yeah, they
I
did,
find
but
myself wanting to know, what happens with him and the Pikes and stuff now. You know what I mean? Like, because we were left, wondering what's going to happen, and
Yeah, I don't think we will.
now
At
we're not
least
going to get any closure.
was.
We don't know to what extent the Pikes have tried to come in, and
right.
What happens to
then
Cobb
so many good characters got introduced in Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we already had Fennec Shan, but I mean, bringing in, the old Black K. I mean, who doesn't want to see more of him?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I so want to see more of him. I could do without the mods,
Yeah.
and the teenage
Oh
scooter
God.
gang. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't really have to bring them back. But
Please don't
I
bring them
mean, they
back.
also left us with Cobb Vanth in the Bapta tank
Yeah. Yeah.
recovering. So obviously they were probably going to have him join the cause. And could have been interesting. Could have been real interesting.
They need to bring back Gaza Thwip. She was, yeah. The owner of the bar.
Oh well, that's not
He
going to
likes
happen, is
her.
it?
He
Because they
likes her,
blew
doesn't
that
he? He
up.
likes her.
They blew her up.
Beers? It's like, wow.
And I can't believe that was a chick from Flashdance. It was hard to believe.
Like that.
She aged very well, didn't she?
Absolutely. Years have been kind to her.
I see Sigourney Weaver's in something Star Wars coming soon. She's going to play.
Yeah, she's going to be in the Mando movie.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. She's gonna be that white woman with the big smile, I think.
Yeah, she's going to be in the Mando Grogu movie. Yeah, they've already signed her up, so I guess she's already filmed it because I guess they've done
She'll
a
be
fair
good
bit of
in it.
filming for that already.
I can see her being very well in Star Wars.
Yeah.
If they give her the right script,
Well, I mean, let's hope she goes better than what Laura Dern did.
Yeah.
Although I don't think
Yeah,
Laura
but that
Dern
was the
was
script.
given a very good part and very
That
well
was the
written.
story.
So
That was a story. That was the script and the storyline, right? So that was the bad storytelling. I don't think she had any choice in that. That was her character. So
well, do you think that might have also had something to do with Kerry passing away? They might have had to rejig it.
I don't know. I really
Because I've got a feeling Kerry was going to be a lot more in that film, obviously, than what they had an opportunity to film.
Well, they had to write her out because she died.
Yeah.
So I suppose doing it the Jedi way, it was quite apt. I didn't mind that, but I don't think the writers had any choice to actually do something. But the thing is that all that film Rise of Skywalker was just a mess. Just a mess. So
Yeah, there's no coherent story in that trilogy. And great design and stuff. Some stuff looks really, really good. Yeah. Storyline. Okay. I mean, right from the get-go with Rise of it's just JJ all the way through. Rise of Skywalker. You got Finn, who literally watched Poe Dameron kill his best friend on the planet, then goes to rescue Poe Dameron because he needs a pilot because he can't fly.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll forgive you for shooting my friend. I need your help. Wow, you moved on pretty quick from that. And then the Last Jedi takes place one day after Rise of Skywalker because they're evacuating the planet. So Finn can't fly, but in Last Jedi, he goes to steal a ship to fly away.
Yeah,
like,
good point.
When did you learn to fly? You were literally lying in a water bag because Kylo Ren slaps you at the back.
Yeah, it must be easy flying one of those Star Wars ships than it is driving an automatic car. It must be.
Well, Ray's never left the planet, literally jumps in the Millennium Falcon, which I can't imagine is a pretty easy ship to fly.
No, I found that quite odd. Yeah, okay. just step into Han Solo's shoes and fly it like a bloody pro. Yeah,
And then
You
Han
ever heard
Solo, who should
Harrison
know that.
Ford talking about the first time he got into the Millennium Falcon cockpit?
Yeah, he's just push anything. People are
Yeah,
like, what
yeah,
does this do?
because
He's like,
he actually said, apparently he actually said to George, all right, so he's sitting down, he's like, okay, so how am I meant to fly this thing? And George is like, just, make it up kind of thing.
yeah, just
And
really
the other thing was that they actually couldn't fit Chewie into the cockpit when they built it. The seat was all wrong, and they couldn't actually fit him in with his costume into the cockpit. Peter
Did you think?
Mayhew couldn't actually fit in there, and they made alterations. And they said that's why in the first movie you never actually see Chewie sort of walk to the chair and sit down because
They have to put him
they
in before the
completely
camera roll.
stuffed it up and made it too small for Peter to do it. So
You think that's where the line in
yeah,
Return of the Jedi comes from, where he says, "Well, I don't think they had Wookiees in mind when they designed it, when they get in the ship."
yeah, exactly. Well, that might actually be a reference to
An inside
that
joke.
occasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah. Yeah, no, I remember seeing Harrison Ford talking about it, and it's like, because he said they were trying to get in to have a look at it for weeks, and he said it was on set, but they wouldn't let him into it because they kept on saying, "Oh no, there's paint drying and stuff. You can't go into it yet," and all this sort of stuff. And then as he said, he finally got in there, and him and Peter didn't fit, and then it was just a nightmare. Anyway. Someone stuffed up the measurements.
Yeah, right.
It's like that. It's probably like that. Someone probably handed it the napkin like Spinal Tap, with the numbers when they built the set. And they had the midgets running around Stonehenge because they built it too small. Good old Spinal Tap. There's a classic for you.
They might have actually made alterations right there on set if they couldn't fit. So they probably,
Well, that's what they're saying. They had to move his seat back, and they moved it
yeah,
back.
there'll be kind of set designers or set dressers or trying to actually shift the bloody thing to make them fit. And that's
So I'm not 100% sure, but I've got a feeling that when you see Chewie in the first Star Wars film in the cockpit, he's actually not wearing his Chewie legs. He's
I don't think he
wearing
was.
the top. He's only wearing the top half because you don't actually see like waist down. So I think that was the only way he could actually fit Peter in there, apparently. So
yeah. I think I heard something like that, Michael.
Yeah.
Well, they were making the whole thing up as they went along, weren't they? I mean, they didn't even. They actually created. They had to create an effects company to even. They hadn't even finished the equipment they needed to make the design work until.
True. True.
That's it. I mean, John Dykstra had to build the Dykstra Flex, didn't they? Because they just didn't have a company in existence that could do the job.
Yep.
And you think about those companies are still going today.
Yeah.
Doing other films,
pioneers.
Yeah. He made Photoshop, didn't he, as well?
Yeah. Created Photoshop from it. Yeah. I mean, there's a great book called Empire Building, if you can get a copy. Basically, how they made it, and it's just how George Lucas didn't die of a heart attack, I'll never know. They were just dossing around, creating pools out in the yard. They said one day this giant black limousine pulled up. They're all there in this makeshift pool because it's so hot, and it just pulled up, reversed away and drove off. And they said, to this day, we don't really know, but we think George was in it. And he's like, "Where are you taking my money?" It's like these kids.
He went off filming, and then left the design team, left what became ILM to get on with the effects. He came back to find out what they'd done, and they hadn't done anything. They've been messing about. Yeah.
Going down the model shop, buying all the models and just keep asking. It's like, this is great. What a job. It's like, you meant to film them, not just build them.
Yeah. He had to go and ask for more money, didn't he? I think we had to raise more money.
Yeah, and it's Alan Laddie that saved Alan Laddie Jr.
Yeah,
that
that's
saved.
it.
He had faith in it.
Yeah, well, he shopped it around. Everybody knows he shopped it around for bloody months, right?
Yeah.
And no one would take it because they thought this is not going to be anything, right? So until took a shot on it, and it paid off. So I think it revolutionized the science fiction genre.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Because you can see films that follow it.
It spawned a whole heap of. You think about all the sci-fi TV series we started getting in the late 70s, early 80s. You know, your Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, there was all of a sudden there was a big push in the science fiction world. You know what I mean?
Even James Bond went to space.
Short film called THX. So he did start in science fiction. THX was a short film.
Yeah.
I haven't. American Graffiti.
Yeah.
It's a hard watch, actually, to be honest. Michael.
Yeah, it is a hard watch. I've only watched it once in my lifetime, and that was a very long time ago. Like maybe 30 years ago. It's like, yeah.
Sorry, Palps, I cut you off.
No, I was just.
That's all right. That's the Top Gun Model School for you, mate.
But no, I mean, I think he had the idea when he was shooting the HX one day, and then he took off to do the American Graffiti, and then got back by, and then
Because like the original script of Star Wars was around 73, 74, something like that.
Yeah.
There you go. I really do like American Graffiti. Oh, that's I like that film.
Yeah, it is a good one.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Now, like I was saying earlier, it's like even because of Star Wars, everybody wanted a space movie, so they made Moonraker, and James Bond went to space.
Yeah.
If you read the book Moonraker, it's a bit different to the film for sure.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, I've not read the book. What happens in the book then?
I've not read it myself. My brother's a massive fan, but he tells.
I bet it's around the space race. I bet it's about the space race.
I'll have to ask him what the differences are, but he does say that like in the books. I mean, I think that Bentley that you got, I think it's either a Bentley or a Morgan, but he drives one of them. But
he drives a Bentley. Yeah, he drives a Bentley in the books.
You make a high speed march one of them wouldn't be very exciting.
Yeah.
He drinks vodka and not martini. It's vodka or whiskey that he drinks in the book.
And I think he actually drives a Bentley in the very first Connery film, doesn't he? I think.
I don't know.
I might be wrong, but he definitely.
Hang on, I'm trying to remember
has a Bentley in the books.
Which Bond was Connery's first?
Is it Thunderball or was it Dr. No?
Oh, it was the very first Bond, wasn't it? When I think about it,
Casino Royale was the first book written, and the first Bond movie was Dr. No.
You should watch the David Niven version of Casino Royale.
Yeah.
I think I have seen that in my lifetime.
That's funny.
It's odd, very, very odd.
Well, that's always the trick in quizzes. That's always the trick answer, isn't it? When people ask how many Bonds are there, or there was people forget was it Peter Sellers?
Peter Sellers, David Niven, and Ursula Andrews was in that one as well. So,
so people forget Peter Sellers as one of the Bonds.
But weren't they all James Bond at the end?
Yeah.
I thought the Aussie guy did a good Bond.
George Lazenby.
Yeah, it's a good film.
He did.
I like that
Got a
film.
bit big for
Yeah.
his boots, though.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was the one and only thing he does, and he's still living on the Gold Coast. Well, he was on the Gold Coast, cashing in
Diana
on
Rigg
it.
didn't like him very much.
Mhm.
He
Didn't like it
admits
very
it
much.
himself that he just got too big for his boots. He lied his way into the role as well. It's a great documentary, if you can get it, called Everything or Nothing. And,
Okay.
weirdly the same name as the game, but yeah, it's a great documentary that I interviewed quite a lot. But he does say, you know, he grew a beard, and then they went on the press tour and they said, "Bond, have a beard, you need to shave."
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he
and long hair, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
He had long hair and I saw that. I think I
So the
saw
producer
Yeah, well,
was sort of like, "Who
he's
the hell
one,
is
he
this
was
guy?"
that kind of Aussie surfer type, so
Yeah, but he grew a beard and he was at the premiere, and they said no. Yeah,
you
that's
can't do that. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
And but yeah, he lied his way in because he was a catalogue model. And because obviously
Yeah.
pre-internet, they couldn't check his work history. And he said, "Oh, I've done all these films in like Belarus or something." And they're like, "Wow, amazing! Look at his filmography, brilliant."
But I
And
think they saw his face that was like
Yeah.
the Bond that they wanted. So that's why
he's not bad as Bond. It's a good film. Telly Savalas.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think he did a bad job, really.
it's a top
And
classic.
what about, is it true, the rumor, like they told Connery that he was getting too old and they replaced him with someone older? Because isn't Roger Moore older than Connery when they... Wasn't that what they told him or something?
It's usually
Wasn't
a set age, though, isn't it? For Bonds, it's usually in the 40s, or something like that. Or it used to be anyway, in the 40s.
Yeah.
So, I think Connery was older than
Yeah.
Moore.
No, I
So
actually think Roger Moore was older than Connery.
Yeah, he
And
was.
they gave it to Roger Moore. And Connery's like, hang on.
Yeah.
You told me I was too old, and buddy, you replaced me with someone older.
Well,
It's
that's
a game.
that's what happened to Timothy Dalton, because they offered Timothy Dalton first to do the films, but he was too young. So was that Pierce Brosnan? I get them mixed up. Might have been Pierce Brosnan.
Oh,
So
one of
that's-
those two, I think. Yeah.
So and then that's why they did Timothy Dalton's ones first.
Yeah.
Because I think I know. I switched that. Turned that around. It was Pierce Brosnan they asked first, or something like that. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, he was locked into Remington Steel, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was.
Well,
yeah.
that's the thing. Like, I remember Mum used to love watching Remington Steel. And so, of course, we had to watch it. Because, back then, most families only had one TV if you were lucky, or two. So, if you were lucky, you had two.
We've only got one
But, but I always watched Remington Steel thinking, he could be James Bond. You know what I mean? Like, I always thought that of him.
He was. So, mind you, he didn't.
And he did end up being one, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't do. He didn't do the Ian Fleming's books, because they all finished those at Ian Fleming's books. So they wrote scripts for Pierce Brosnan. Stories.
Yeah, they were supposed to do. I was reading about Timothy Dalton the other day. Actually, there was a news article because he was supposed to do another film, and it was called, and it was a line out of one of the other films, something for a lady. Oh, what's the film in Octopussy where the line in Octopussy? I think it's that Octopussy where they say, "Oh, it's the egg, isn't it?" And they say,
Fabergé?
It's a Fabergé egg, and the line is, in the auction house, is it for a lady or...
Oh, yes.
What's the line? That was the name of the film it was supposed to be. Something for a lady or...
Okay.
I'm going to have to look. It's bugged me now. I'm going to have to look on my phone.
Yeah, but then there was a writer's strike, wasn't there? So it all got put on hold. By the time they came back, it was all like, I'm not interested in the role anymore. moved on.
Yeah, because I suppose you have to when you're an actor because you can't really wait. So I don't know how Marvel actors.
And also, if things like that happen, there's a possibility that you actually age out of the role.
Oh, well, it's saying here
You know what I mean?
it was
Because
supposed
you
to be
get
called
to that
Reunion
certain.
with.
Yeah.
We're saying here it's supposed to be called Reunion with Death, but that's not the article I read. It was something for a lady. Hold on. Oh, that's it. The Property of a Lady. Well, that was it. That's the unmade one I was thinking of. Yeah, so I was supposed to have Timothy Dalton, Property of a Lady. And that is from a Fleming short story.
Yeah.
Because Quantum of Solace was a short story too for Daniel Craig's. So, on one.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wasn't a short movie, but anyway.
Yeah. Another one that suffered from a writer's strike, Quantum of Solace.
Yeah.
I thought it was all right. Sorry, tell me. But
I enjoy all Bond content. You know, like
I thought the bad guy was a bit weak in Quantum of Solace.
The bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not a bad film. I do enjoy watching it. I like Daniel Craig as Bond. I thought he was good.
I was lucky one year. My brother got me the all the Bond movies up to Daniel Craig's Casino Royale, I think. So every Bond, all on Blu-ray in a big box set. So I've got that. I was lucky. That was a cool Christmas present he got me one year. I was like, "Oh, thanks, bro. This is actually awesome." Because normally brothers don't really give each other great presents, and I was like, "Oh, wow." So,
I've even got Never Say Never Again.
So, no way. The remake of Thunderball.
Yeah, well, that's what it was, wasn't it? It was. Is that Never Say Never Again the Hollywood Bond?
Yeah.
Which one of them's the Hollywood Bond? Yeah, that's that one, isn't it?
It's...
So they never used to class that as a Bond film, and then all of a sudden it actually got added into the Bond film list.
Connery puts it into the Bond film, but no one else does. I don't think. Not anything else.
No, because it's in the box set as well now. So like they've literally
they bought the rights to it. They bought the rights so
Yeah.
they could include it in the distribution.
So they could
But
never show it.
It always was a Bond film, but it just wasn't licensed under Broccoli.
I just think it didn't officially get recognised because it was made by.
Well, it was
Hollywood.
under duress. It was under kind of the lawyers and stuff like that. They had arguments about it, and rights and stuff like that about whose rights were the story for Thunderball and Never Say Never Again, and they went hammer and tongs with another guy dealing with Harry Saltzman and that. So it was really, really, really fierce and argumentative. But I guess Harry Saltzman won out kind of in the end because he did Thunderball, but Sean Connery came back and did Never Say Never Again, and it's a direct story of Thunderball. So he got his way, and then
there's a great fan theory on YouTube that The Rock is Sean Connery's last as Bond.
Yeah, I heard that.
You watch it and it all adds up, and you think, if they did that was really clever. But I can't imagine that they did. But it is quite amazing.
It is good, It is good. I quite like that theory.
Yeah.
Can I ask everyone who their favourite Bond is? I'll start out. My favourite Bond is definitely Sean Connery.
Yeah, he's the one I grew up with.
But yeah, a lot of people have got different opinions. So,
What
about you, Pete? Who's your favourite Bond?
It's kind of a toss-up between Roger Moore and Daniel Craig for me.
Oh, there you go. Bit more modern.
Yeah.
What about you, Rum?
Oh, it's easy. Yeah?
Well, go on. Give it to us.
Keep us hanging.
Don't keep me hanging. About you, Muzz? Jeez, he's going to keep us hanging. Muzz, who's your favourite Bond? Oh, Muzz is choking, is he? Okay.
Connery.
Connery? There you go. Mr. B? Ground control to Mr. B.
I mean, it's not to say any of the other actors were bad, but some of them just
No.
had bad.
No. I just enjoy that era. That I don't know.
I just
There's
enjoy
only- I like Sean Connery a lot. I like Sean Connery a lot because he did, you know, I mean, he did change Ian Fleming's mind about his parents being Scottish because he wrote, you know, him being Scottish, and because Ian Fleming didn't like Sean Connery's portrayal of Connery, you know.
Just the way he delivers some of the stuff. It's just I can't remember the film, but there's a woman in the bath and Connery's sat there and she's sort of startled, and then she sort of said, "Well, you're going to hand me some clothes," and he just gives her a pair of shoes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. and in Thunderball, he slaps the nurse on the he slaps the nurse's bum. Doesn't he? I just love that. You can get away with that now.
I actually think Thunderball is one of my favourite Bond movies. Actually, I really enjoy that one. Yeah.
Some of the names, like I love. I mean, in Never Say Never, I like Fatima Blush.
Oh, how many the character names on the women, like, you know,
Diamonds are forever.
Unbelievable.
And that one woman, she goes, "Oh, my name's Plenty O'Toole," and he goes, "Named after your father, no doubt."
Yeah.
You can't say that.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, how they got away with my name?
Pussy galore.
Pussy
galore.
How they got away with that?
Just the way his eyebrow raises when she says it, and it's as if, how do you even respond to that?
Jumpy says, "How dare you touch the property of a lady?"
Morning, Jumpy.
Jumpy.
Morning, Jumpy.
Oh, Aisha's here.
Aisha.
Hey.
Morning to Lady Aisha.
Hey, Aisha.
I mean, look at the name called Chew Me.
Chew Me.
Oh, that's right, Chew Me. And there was a sister, wasn't there? What about the sisters? What were their names when they kicked everyone's ass?
Oh, Thumper. Was it Thumper and I forgot my name's
Good on
Bambi.
you for remembering that much.
Bambi. This is Bambi. I'm Thumper.
Yeah. Bambi and Thumper.
I like the way they take the mickey out of it in the Daniel Craig one when he gets the file and he says to her, he goes, "Oh, your name's Stephanie Broadchest," and she's like, "It is not," and he's not like, "Look at the file."
I know. That's why Salacious called Stephanie Longchest.
Of course. Of course. I hadn't put it together till now.
Yeah,
Well done.
that's exactly right.
Oh, God.
But I felt the Connery era sort of, it just, not Connery, the Roger Moore era, it got a bit sort of slapsticky, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one, I think it might be Moonraker. You know, great song, nobody does it better, and they go into like a barbershop quartet.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell? What?
Yeah.
Expecting guys to with the hats, kicking the legs.
Well, Roger Moore went a bit silly as well. Well, Roger Moore was always silly, but with the American cop kind of subplot, that was all a bit. The American Southern.
His first two are his best, I think. You know, Man with the Golden Gun, Live and Let Die.
Live and Let Die. Yeah.
Yeah, those two are probably his best. You're right.
With Paul McCartney's soundtrack. So, you know, Marvin Hamlish I think Melvin Hammerson and Paul McCartney got together and did the soundtrack for that film. It's great.
I think it got a bit of a wake-up call, wasn't it, when they did Austin Powers, because they were like, oh, my God, this is literally what we are, so we're going to have to change. So they got a bit of a harder edge.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Roger Moore did get a little bit silly and more humorous, jokes and, and upon jokes, but yeah, I guess they did have to change it. Yeah, so they went a little bit more ruthless, if that's a word.
I guess the Bourne movies came out, and True Lies, wasn't it? Came out, and James Cameron was like, "This is how you do a Bond movie," and everyone was like, "Wow."
Yeah.
And then they were sort of like, "Yeah, we're more Austin Powers than we are True Lies, but we want to be more True Lies than Austin Powers."
But I'll give it to Roger Moore, beating a young Tanya Roberts when he was.
Yeah, I mean, that film, it's literally take a shot every time you see Roger Moore, because I think there's more stuntmen in it than there is Roger Moore.
Yeah, that'd be right.
I mean, he didn't like shooting guns. That's why he blinked so much, because he didn't like guns. So,
I mean, you got to meet Christopher Walken. He's just great. He just chews up the scenery.
Oh, Christopher Walken, he's done so many great roles. Oh, seriously.
Max Zorin.
TJC, good morning.
TJC.
TJC.
Did you catch him on Shabbies last night?
Yeah, I caught a little bit of it when I was actually at work. But I did see a little bit of the Tub Compass or whatever they call it. Yeah, TJC was on. Yeah.
Oh, you'd like it, Ron. There's a lot of old computer game showing. Great stuff.
TJC had some good stuff. He was flopping out. That's for sure.
Careful how you word
flopping out by the floppy disk. You mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Floppies.
Yeah. Maybe not the perfect choice of words, but yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, you're on point with that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually noticed that Pete was in the chat during that stream. Yeah, saw yous all.
No, it was a good stream, actually. Good stream.
Yeah, I thought so. From what I probably didn't see 100% of it, but what I saw, I enjoyed. That's for sure.
Top Compass is back. So
that's the thing. That's one of those streams that's more visual sometimes, and it's a bit hard when you're only listening.
I said, just going back, did Rum actually tell us who his favourite Bond was?
No. No, he didn't.
No.
We're still waiting.
For Rum. Yeah, no, Rum didn't. No, Rum didn't tell us his favourite Bond.
Jumpy says, we love the National Media Museum. A cinema was built in the former library theatre where we watched pantomimes as my granddad used to be a chair for an amateur dramatics club. They opened the Chubby. Oh, we have the National Media Museum. The cinema was built in the former library theatre where we watched pantomimes. My granddad used to be a chair for the... I'm trying to make sure that Jumpy, there's normally jokes laden in here, and there is a joke in here. I'm sure. They opened the Chubby Broccoli Cinema. Oh no, so they so it isn't a joke.
It's Chubby Broccoli, isn't it?
Cubby, yeah, Cubby. Or was that his nickname? Chubby Cubby, because he was quite big, wasn't he?
Not forgetting Harry Saltzman as well.
Great story of how they got the Lotus in the film as well.
Yeah.
He just went and parked it outside the studio, didn't he? Didn't have any badges on it of what brand it was. He just went and parked it, had a meeting in the studio, came out, and there's a whole crowd of people around it like, what is this car?
Yeah, right.
It was impressive, that Lotus. That red Lotus was just awesome.
Oh, the submarine.
The Esprit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Beautiful car.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one in the cinema. I used to love it every time a new Bond had come out. You'd rock to the cinema. Awesome.
See, my first
You
Bond
always knew
experience
you were going to
was
be entertained. Like,
Due to a Kill.
Oh, yeah.
That was my first Bond cinema experience.
Monetary.
Was that Duran of You to a Kill?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Duran.
They shot the video on the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
The name's
Straight
Bond.
from Barbarella.
Simon Le Bon.
Duran.
Yeah.
There's another great film, Barbarella. What a great film that is. I love Barbarella.
I would say my first Bond theatre experience was For Your Eyes Only.
Nice.
Who sang that song? Who sang that
Bond
song?
theme? What's your favourite Bond?
Sheena Easton.
Who?
Sheena Easton.
It was Sheena Easton. Okay, yeah.
She's the only one to actually have her sing on the title sequence. So,
When you think about it, a lot of those Bond songs actually made the charts, didn't they?
Yeah.
Still making the charts, actually.
Mm.
Winning Oscars, actually, too.
Yeah, it's pretty. Do you reckon they'll reboot it? Do you reckon we'll get a reboot of Bond again?
Having problems with Prime Video at the moment. Barbara Broccoli and Michael G. Wilson. So
okay.
They're in kind of discussions at the moment because they want back James Bond a TV series. Barbara doesn't have anything to do with it. She wants to keep it.
No, but you can't make Bond a TV series.
Oh, and then that's what the whole argument is, Michael, that Barbara Broccoli and Michael G. Wilson, right, wants it to actually be movies, and that's that, right? But she's not, I mean, and the people in Prime, because that's where it went to, Bond went to Prime, the head of Prime, I've forgotten his name, he hasn't got any say, but he's got the money. He thinks he's got the clout to do this, but Barbara Broccoli's sticking to her guns, and so no, I don't want to have anything to do with Bond being a TV series. It's movies only, right? So
that's what it should be. That's what it should be.
That's where you haven't seen or heard who's going to be the next Bond, because that they're having trouble with the whole Prime Video thing. So,
see, that was one thing you were always assured of when I was growing up with Bond films and stuff. You're always assured that every 2 to 3 years you were going to get a new Bond film.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just a matter of waiting and then it was there. What I was going to say, I noticed, like, I wouldn't bother watching it, but like, talk about ruining like a movie franchise. They've released a series called Treadstone.
Oh yeah.
Which is basically Jason Bourne, but without Jason Bourne. Like, what a waste of time! Like, seriously.
Well, they did that. They did a film, didn't they?
Bourne Legacy.
Bourne Legacy.
Yeah, which wasn't that with Jeremy Renner. What's his name? Renner. Yeah. I mean, that was the one that I really hated, and now they're literally on one of the streaming services I'm subscribed to. I noticed there was an ad for the new series Treadstone. I'm like, oh, leave me out of that. Seriously.
I think that was a few years ago.
Oh no, maybe it's just finally made its way down under, mate. I don't know.
It's a long way to travel.
You know, we're a long way away, this south of the equator, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt Damon came back and did another one after Jeremy Renner.
It wasn't very good.
I
didn't think it was very good, actually. I thought it was the worst one.
No, it was called Bourne, wasn't it? It was called
it wasn't very good.
So,
Well, the first 2 or 3 were pretty good, but yeah, you weren't short of action in those films, that's for sure. Like,
had a
literally
Kiwi.
put your seatbelt on, strap yourself in, because every time he went, in a fight scene, it was just awesome. Like, honestly, like, some of those fight scenes are absolutely awesome in the Bourne movies. The only thing I didn't like about those early Bourne films was that I can't think of her name. She was the one that did the Pamela Landy role, whatever. I don't like her act. I don't think she's a great actress. You know the one I mean, that was like trying to track him down and stuff, and then end up helping him out.
Which
Something
one's that?
wooden about her. I didn't really like her.
Which
Kind
one
of
was that?
ruined
The blondes.
the one that sort of starts hunting him down and wants to expose Treadstone and all that, and then eventually she ends up helping him later down the track in another film.
Yeah.
I can't think of her name. I don't know. For me, she didn't do it for me.
Yo.
Jumpy wants to know what you're building. Was that?
No, ornithopter.
Cool.
170 star. So I've got the.
Whoa! God, that's a big. He's a big one.
Wow, you got a lot done already.
Jesus.
He's into it, isn't he?
That's going to be huge.
It's like a 2.5 foot wingspan on.
Muzzer always has big ones, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, he definitely does.
Very probe-like.
It is very probe-like. I have to say, you've got a whopper, Muzzer. Very impressive.
Very
impressive.
The actress I was thinking of, her name's Joan Allen.
Oh, Joan Allen, yeah.
Yeah, I really didn't enjoy her in that.
All right, Michael, show Jumpy what you're building.
Oh, I'm building. Oh, here, I'll get a picture. I'll whop a picture out. From the Netflix series, I'm building.
He's whopping it out. Jumpy's whopping it out.
Yeah, whopping it out. So from Gundam Requiem Vengeance, I'm building the Star, the Gundam. So from the recent Netflix series, I've been holding off on this one because but
very nice.
I'm doing it slowly because I want to do a really good job. So I'm slowly just panel lining and that, waiting for it to dry so I can keep building. I find it easier to do it as you go along rather than trying to do it at the end. If you know what I mean.
I certainly do know what you mean, Michael. I know what you mean. You don't want to leave it. Don't want to leave it right to the end.
Say no more. Say no more.
You don't want to leave it right to the end. That's right. You don't want to leave it right to the end. That's right, Michael. That's right. I agree with that. I very much agree with that. Yep. I left you right to the end once, and I then forgot about it. And, yeah.
So how was your big drive yesterday?
I think I may have overplayed the big drive. It wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't really. It was normal. It was a normal commute, really. It wasn't really a. It was a. It was not. It was a. It's a. Yeah. It
So you normally drive that far every day for work?
Well, not every day. We've
okay.
We've got. There are multiple locations that I have to travel to, and that is one of them.
Rightio.
I go to fairly regularly. So,
but is that the furthest away one, or
that's the furthest away one? Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
So it's not.
Yeah, right.
It's nothing.
Down the street, around the left corner. Yeah.
You know, it's.
I wonder how our friend Muzzer's going. You know, he's doing 130k round trip at the moment for work, so that's a bit fair distance.
Yeah. Jumpy says, "Thank you for shoving it in my face, Michael."
What?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right, Jumpy. If you're going to whop it out, you might as well whop it out, you know, with some impact.
Is Mr. B in his collection room by any chance?
I thought he was getting ready to go to work.
Is he?
He's probably in the shower. That's probably why you can't hear him.
I wonder if he's
just getting
coffee.
Been to the bar. Pelton's been to the bar.
It's not Guinness. Coffee.
I'm here.
Yeah, sure. With a dash of rum.
Special coffee.
No, I was getting ready for work, though.
That's fair enough. There he is. How you surviving your driving trips at the moment, Muzz?
Oh, yeah, all right. After about 3 months of it, I'm used to it.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Still, traffic was an absolute nightmare this afternoon.
Yeah. It's always when you're coming home that the traffic's a nightmare, isn't it? And that's when you're tiredest and worn out, and you just want to get home.
I don't know what your
impacts you more, I think.
I don't know what your motorways are like, but ours are at the moment. They're like remodeling a lot of our network to turn them into smart motorways. So most of the bloody trip is like down to 40 mile an hour.
Hang on. Time out. What the hell is a smart motorway?
Right. So the idea is that it's quite controversial. It's quite controversial, actually. So most of our motorway network is 3 or 4 lanes plus a hard shoulder. In fact, most of it's 3 lanes apart from around the big cities, but then there's a hard shoulder, you know, to the side that if you have an accident, you can pull off. You know, you can pull off to the hard shoulder. You know, if you have
a motorway in the UK is what we call a freeway, yeah.
A freeway, yeah, a highway or freeway.
Yeah.
So obviously we've got quite a big, you know, compact. You know, we're a small compact island, so there's lots of motorways. You know, and they're congested, really congested, and they're 3 or 4 lanes, most of them, and there's a hard shoulder typically, that you can pull off to. But to increase capacity, they've been remodeling them, turning them into smart highways, and it basically just means there's like gantries every overhead gantries every I don't know, like 600 meters or whatever. And they've converted the hard shoulder into extra lane, and so and there, you know, and there's overhead gantries that tell you the speed you've got to go, and it's basically a way of creating extra capacity by getting you to slow down quite a lot, and you no longer have a hard shoulder. There are these laybys every mile or so that, you know, that hopefully you can get to. Anyway, it's quite controversial, but it basically just means they're constantly adjusting the speed you can go at. Like, you're supposed to be able to go 70 mile an hour, but you know they'll use their IT system or whatever to constantly change it to 50 or to 40 or to 50 or to 40. And it's an absolute nightmare. An absolute nightmare.
Bugger that.
And just
do they do that for speed traps?
There is also cameras on all of the gantries, all of them.
Oh, of course. So and they'll take your photo to send you a speeding ticket, I bet too.
Oh, you have to now. You either have to pay a fine, or you have to do you have to do an online speed awareness course. And they are buggers. Like I literally, like not that long ago, I got onto the motorway and it was already like I got onto the motorway and it was at 40, and then you could see the next gantry coming up had moved to 50, and so I started accelerating between 40 and 50 and did it before I got to the next gantry. So so I was going like 45 in a 40, and they give me a bloody ticket.
So you was
But I was like
yeah.
literally like just coming to the gantry. It's like it's so bad. People have been and because the hard shoulder's gone now, people have had accidents and they've been not close to the gantry, and there's been nowhere to pull over. So there have been quite a few fatalities as a result of the fact that there's no hard shoulder anymore. So it's really controversial.
It's an age-old argument that do you accelerate to the speed when you recognise the sign in front of you, or do you go to that speed when you're level with that sign? You know what I'm saying? Because every morning I jump on the freeway here in Melbourne, and it's probably the busiest freeway, and in Victoria, and I jump on it really early in the morning, and when I jump on, it's 80 kilometres an hour, but about 200 metres down the road, it jumps to 100, and it's 100 the rest of the way. So I always start to speed up because I'm looking at the sign in front of me over the bridge that says 100. But technically I'm still in the 80 zone. You know what I mean? And what I find is all the trucks and stuff that are on the road that time of morning, they've already sped up to 100 by then. So I'm always like, am I meant to be doing 80 or am I meant to be doing 100? Because I can see 100 in front of me. My vision allows me to see that far down the road that I can see that $100 kilometre sign. But yeah, it's like, when do you meant to start doing the 100? When you get to the bridge and it says 100, or when you see the sign?
TJC Jumpy says, yeah, they brought the speed down from 70 to 50 on my commute, and the new gantry cameras are AI operated, and they tell if you're on the phone and stuff. Yeah, they're an apps. Honest to God, don't be. This smart thing is an absolute nightmare. I'm not a big fan of it. All of my commutes seem to be disrupted at the moment. But especially around particular. There's one particular junction where you're just crawling for like half an hour. You just at crawl speed. It's just so congested.
Yeah,
half an hour to you can just be in an hour, or almost up to an hour as well. At some point, you're literally just crawling.
That was like me today.
Yeah, another big waste of money creating super highways. Yeah, it's just a nonsense. Shadow says,
Sorry, I was going to say the road I was on was like 100k zone, but single lane either side. Country road.
Yeah, great. So someone decides, I'm only going to do 80. Everyone's doing 80. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And you're waiting for the next overtaking lane.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you can't.
Which only come out every, 4 or 5 Ks or maybe 10 Ks apart, like.
You can't see me at all, huh?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, the Super John.
Are you walking out?
John?
Morning,
John.
I'm on my morning walk. I'm on my morning walk.
Are you in the bushes again?
Yeah,
I am. Yeah, there's bushes right here.
That is insane. What if there's an alligator out? What if there's an alligator out and it grabs you, John?
What if
I'll
you
There's got
jump
to
lizard
be
over it.
some
person?
sort of wildlife this time of morning, surely.
I can wrestle them. I've got a
Wrestle them.
knife.
Rattle,
I've got a
rattle,
knife.
rattle.
That's not a knife.
That's not a knife.
You might go all right in Australia then, John.
John, can I ask?
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
encountered any lizard people recently?
Yeah, they're all around us. You got to
They're
watch
everywhere,
out.
apparently. Apparently, they're around everywhere.
Right, good to know.
Beware the slay stacks.
The well-known fact that the royal family are lizard people.
We don't know. We don't know. Michael might be a lizard person.
I could be. You never know.
Like he is.
I don't
They
often
were
put myself up on camera, but yeah.
coming up at a light pole so you can see me. I can say hi. Hello. Yeah, it's just like 5:30. I'm on a morning walk. Oh, crap. There's a giant spider web there.
What? See, I told you.
Elob.
Honestly, you guys are living in these dangerous countries.
You mean dangerous countries?
Animals. Well, you got animals. We're not going to get into this again, are we? We spoke about this at length the other day, and we established the fact that you've got to be a bit of a psycho to live in Australia, basically.
Hang on. You know what's funny? Ever since I looked at that article from our stream the other day about snakes being in the UK.
Oh, here we go.
I keep getting news articles from different parts of the UK about a different poisonous snake being found.
You do not have poisonous. Bloody hell, Palps, tell him, will you?
Only snakes you get round here, trouser snakes.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Well, they're poisonous.
They can be if you're a female.
My mind goes straight to that scene from Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, God.
She says, "Ooh, what's a trouser snake?" and then Devil Jay falls up on his shoulder.
Kevin Smith, what a classic.
Right. My bits just falling out all the time.
You probably need a new pair of underwear then, mate, by the sounds of it.
Was it Mr. B asked me whether the Gundams are articulated, and my response is, well, most of mine articulate until the limbs and stuff start falling off, which is basically when you touch them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, the reality is that they probably are, a very delicate action figure, because some of the, depends on the model kit, I guess, but some of them have got a little bit of maneuverability and posability, but some of them, you try to pose in a certain position and the arm will just fall off. So it comes down to the age of it and the construction. Like these new ones that we're building now, they've got a really good articulation. So going forward, I think they're going to get way better. But if you get one of the older kits, sometimes the articulation isn't great. So,
what's Ricardo saying? He says, "Oh, Shadow says best camera John has ever displayed." Oh, hello to Adam Barnes. Hello, he says, "Keep building, Mick." Hello, Adam.
Adam's someone I've known a lot of years since he was a young man, but he's from my lacrosse club. There you go. A couple of the boys at the lacrosse club have found out that I do streaming now, so I think some of them decided to watch. So there you go.
Right, we'll start. Well, we'll let the stories begin then. We'll have to start telling Adam about all the shenanigans you've been up to.
Good on you, Adam. Thanks for
How you
watching,
doing,
bro.
Adam? Good to see you.
He's a good man, Adam. I like Adam.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Well, next time you see him, you'll be saying, "What's the Underpants Squad?"
Yeah, why are you in the Underpants Squad?
I was going to say my two worlds are going to collide all of a sudden. I've got like different lives that are about to collide.
Like, what are you, Batman?
Well, no, it's more like a lot of people that like in the club don't really know me as this sort of nerdy sidey kind of person. Like, so it's all new to them that I'm like this. So
Yep.
What? That you're a member of the sexually repressed Australian squad, and also
well, I didn't actually join it. I was put into it. So
allegedly.
I didn't actually put my hand up and say, "Oh, can I be part of that squad?" Yeah.
I mean, some might say you're one of the founding members.
Well, possibly.
Some.
Look at that. We can see more of John now. There's a bit of light.
Yeah, it's the sun is starting to come up.
The sun is starting to rise in Florida.
Hi, Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn. Was that from the young ones?
Hello,
Dawn.
boys.
Yeah, that's right. That was from the young ones.
Yeah.
The Dawn.
Dawn's coming up.
Ricardo says Texas has the fastest speed limit in the US, 75 to 85 miles an hour, depending on the part of the state. Most people drive 85 to 90.
I thought Nevada had no speed limit. Doesn't Nevada have no speed limit?
Well, and also there's when I drove out from Seattle to Hell's Creek and to do a dinosaur dig, parts of Montana where there was nothing out there, they had posted speed limit signs of 85 miles an hour. And at night they said it. I was told by a local there, they were like, "Well, that's just the posted. You can go as fast as you want because if there's nobody out there,
Just watch that. Busy person. They'll damage your fender no end.
Yeah.
That's where they did the fastest Indian, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he test rides somewhere, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, the salt, don't they do that in the salt flats though? Down in
No. He actually tests the bike on the road somewhere, and he gets pulled over by the policeman, and he goes, "Do you know how fast you were going?" And he was doing something ridiculous, and the guy goes, "Yeah," and he goes, "But no speed limit." So it's like,
yes, just because we got a no speed limit.
Yeah, that's right. Just because we don't have a speed limit doesn't mean you can be, this crazy kind of thing.
Yeah, he got let off though, didn't he? Monroe?
Yeah, he talked his way out of it, apparently, yeah.
His way out of it. Mm.
There's a UFO up there.
Is there?
UFO?
See it right above the trees, blinking. You can't see it blinking? No?
Wow. There you go, UFO.
Are
they all the condos in the background there, John?
Well, we don't have any.
Yeah, we have 4-story buildings in our condo thing.
Yeah,
So
right. Yeah. Very well lit, isn't it? It's like. So, what are you walking around the lake? Are you walking around the lake, or are you walking?
Yeah. If you want to see it, well, it's like a big golf course in the middle with lakes and rivers and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm kind of familiar because you've showed us before. I was just wondering whether you were walking around the big lake you've shown us. That's all.
Yeah, you sort of do. Yeah, it's a big loop.
Don't trip over any alligators. They might be sleeping up on shore.
There was yesterday. There was like a 7-foot tall bird in the water.
Oh, really?
Right out from our balcony. We could see it in that little pond, that thing behind us that I've shown.
Yeah. Out your back door. Yeah.
And I called Dad. I'm like, "Look, there's a dinosaur in in the pond, and he comes out and he goes, what the heck is that? You know,
What kind of bird was it?
it was one of the giant cranes, like a big gray. They're gray.
Oh, okay.
Oh, blue and gray herring.
Yeah, like a heron or something. Yeah, I guess so.
Wow.
But I mean, the
Cool.
thing was gigantic. It was the biggest one I've ever seen. I mean, I couldn't believe how big it was.
That's what she said.
Sorry. Thank you, Earth Mom. Earth Mom's here, everyone. Earth Mom's here,
Morning, Earth
everyone.
Mom.
Earth Mom's here. Look.
Oh, a toasted sandwich.
Yeah.
What have we got
Earth
today?
Mom.
What
What
have
we
we got
Earth Mom?
today?
Cheese and ham toasty from
Oh,
Earth Mom.
yay.
Yay.
She bring
Thank
you the
you,
brown sauce?
She got the brown sauce.
Oh, that's it. As
Thank
long
you
as you
so
got the
much.
brown sauce, that's the main thing.
Thank you ever so much, Earth Mom.
We're gonna go to.
Hold on.
I love his mum, the way she does that. I tell you, he's never going to move out again. He's going to stay
Oh,
there
no way.
forever.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you?
And you know what? I don't blame him. He's getting weighted on hand and foot. It's like...
That's what I was thinking. Hand and foot.
I mean, I'm sure we've all got and had beautiful mothers, but, you know, like, you know, I can't remember my mum setting up a somewhere for me to stream and put a coffee machine there, and you know what I mean? Like, it's just unreal.
Now, is Bob an only child?
What was that, Mr. B?
Is Bob an only child? No siblings?
Yeah, that's what I believe, yes.
Yeah.
Well, there's none. Unless
There's another UFO in the distance out there. Above the water,
Ooh,
above those buildings
sun.
over there.
That's
There's
cool,
another.
man.
it's probably a
UFO.
drone, John. It's probably a drone.
Yeah, there's probably a drone right over there.
Or is it one of those spy hot air balloons they've been sending over?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
there's
that
about to
looks
be one. There's
really
about to
nice.
be one coming right overhead. Look, it's disappeared. That would literally just disappeared right in front of our eyes. It was
Wow.
all lit up. It was all lit up, and then it just vanished. It was right there.
Whoa.
That's the moon. But yeah, I'm
That
basically
looks so...
walking around that water there. Yeah.
Yeah. So relaxing in a nice body of water. Nice body of water is nice and relaxing, I think.
Yeah.
Nice trees. Do you go for a walk every morning, John?
Yeah, I try to. It's a 3-mile loop around the thing, and
That's good exercise.
it's a good bit of exercise just to do in the morning. That's easy, you know.
Good for you. Get your blood flowing.
I was going to say sometimes, very long time ago, I used to go swimming every morning before I went to work.
Oh, yeah.
I always felt really up and about by the time I got to work. I tell you, I was, you know.
What happened though? The gators complained. Said, "Oi, get out."
But yeah, no, I used to love swimming laps. I don't know why, but I always preferred swimming laps than I did running around an oval kind of thing, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I get a little freaked out at public pools because you see all these other people in it, and it's like they're
Yeah.
filth.
Yeah.
I'm now swimming in their filth. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's what I
Yeah, I
feel
know
like.
what you mean.
Yeah.
It's a
I
pee-pee
actually had
pool.
a couple. I had a couple of years as a swimming teacher for children, and the pool was extra chlorine, basically, because of those, mishaps, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was that bad because I used to spend, 4 to 6 hours actually in the water. All the hair on my arms, legs, chest, it all dissolved. And my
Oh.
skin was just constantly like shiny. It was bizarre. I lost all the
Wow.
hair off my body because of the chlorine just eating away at it. Yeah.
I bet you the
It looks.
water was warm though.
Well,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a heated pool, but I get what you mean. Yes.
Without
Yeah,
it
we
Well,
being
the
used to
other
do
thing
heated.
I
we used to do like consecutive, like we get buses of school kids coming in to learn to swim. So it used to
Ugh,
be one school after the other, like hardly with a break in between. So
right.
yeah.
the other
Jeez.
thing that kind of freaks me out about our main pool where everybody goes is that a few weeks back somebody died in it,
Ugh.
They still there?
and nobody realized. No, get this will freak you out even more. Nobody
Oh
realized
no.
it for about 6 hours.
Oh
Cut
God!
it out.
He was sitting
Oh.
there because he was sitting on the edge of the pool, like just like with his, I guess he put his arms on the side. So he was kind of just
Ugh.
waiting in it. And then he passed away that way. And it wasn't until someone bumped him or did something where he slid out under the water that they finally went, wait a minute, what is that guy doing? And
Oh my God.
Wow, that's bizarre. What are you showing us from? What do you got on?
Was he a bit stiff, John?
I wasn't there, so I don't know.
6 hours. I would imagine he was a little stiff.
That's awesome. Oh, this is the pics that Jumpy sent, is it?
This is Jumpy's Jumpy said a while ago. I'm sorry, I was waiting for an opportunity
Nice.
to go on. He said, what did he say?
I might have to jump out for a second, guys. I'll come back in a minute.
No worries, mate.
He said you've got to be gentle with your Gundam. He got one out of storage to build, and the shield snapped off. And I think
Oh no.
I think these are his Gundam, mate. So there's that one. That's awesome, that one.
It looks a bit like the Justice Gundam, but I'm not sure.
There you go. There's the cover. Gundam Seed Aegis.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Over here they put all those up on Netflix. I don't know if you guys have if your Netflix has them or not, but they go all the way back.
Yeah.
They go all the way back to like 1980. Like every Gundam, all the way back to 1980 is up there on
Yeah, they
Netflix
put
now.
all the movies up, but they don't really show the TV series. That's the thing.
Well, I'll have to check that. Yeah, you're right. It might just be all the movies.
The brand new one they've launched is actually hitting American cinemas in the next week or so.
Yeah,
The
I
only
saw that.
downside
Yeah.
is that it's not English dubbed; it's all Japanese. So it means going to the cinema and reading subtitles. They're doing it. They're releasing it here in Australia too, early March. So I'm thinking about going, but I don't know. I don't know if this is a common thing or not, but often when I'm watching a foreign film and I'm reading subtitles, I get tired really quick and
Oh
almost
yeah.
fall asleep. And then the next thing you know, I'll wake up and there's a different film on. That's like. So I'm worried that if I go to watch the Gundam film and I'm reading subtitles in the cinema, that I'm going to wake up with an usher with a torch on me going, "It's time to leave, mate."
Who's by a train? Is someone in a subway?
No, it's Mr. B. Mr. B's getting ready for work.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
G-Force. G'day, G-Force.
G4.
He's gone, hey, model freaks. He's got us pegged, hasn't he?
Yeah, I know.
Was Jono in the chat yet? Mr. Redmond sent me a bunch of crazy food from over there.
Crazy food.
He sent me an entire thing of brown sauce. He was like, you gotta.
Yeah.
And then
HP
some
sauce.
I'll have to look at what it is. Yeah, but it says brown sauce on the bottle, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is what they're. And then he
Probably
sent me
HP sauce because that's what they use.
He sent me
that's what we get. We get HP here, Pete, in Australia.
Yeah,
too. We get HP.
No.
He sent me Tatoes, right?
Potatoes.
Potato.
And a bunch of candies and different things. So I'll have to go through. I was going to make a video and go through it all, and then I thought I would eat it on the. I'll eat it on the food channel. You know.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. All right, let's dry finally. Okay.
And then tell them what's wrong with Irish food. It's got strangely quiet.
Did he send you any penguins?
He may have. There's all kinds of stuff in there, but he sent one of these like chocolate wafer things, and I actually opened it because it's like 6 feet long. I mean, it's this giant stick, and it like dissolved in my mouth. I went to bite into it and it just dissolved. I was like, wow, this is weird.
Not Toblerone, is it? Was it Toblerone? You get Toblerone.
Not chocolate wafer. It's a 6 foot long chocolate wafer.
It's not 6 foot. It's like a foot, like maybe 12 inches, you know, but I'm exaggerating when I said 6 foot, you know. We just don't have candy that long over here.
We don't get candy that big round here.
Yeah.
Not unless an American foot is different to our foot, and then in which case, there's hope yet. My whole Gundam is now. I've just tried to put the legs on, and the whole thing's falling apart.
My apologies for the background noise.
Nah, you're all good. You're all good.
Slowly getting some stickers on him. He's now Red 6. Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Nice.
That's not Red 6. That's John. There you go. Even though apparently they're now saying that those markings don't delineate the number. It's just
well, they say that now.
Yeah, they say now.
Right.
But back in the day, we were like, yeah, Red 5's got 5, Red 2's got 2, Red 3's got 3. Like, yeah, but you know. About Red 12.
Right.
Apparently what they do when it goes above 6, they slice through the red markings, so each one of them bars becomes 2. So that if you put a white line through it, it could become Red 12.
It's good.
There you go, a bit of paintwork.
Who was Red 6?
Porkins.
Porkins, okay.
Yep, Porkins.
I mean, he's not looking quite Porkins like in there, but the only pilot they give you.
Oh,
I
sure.
told you, mate, you could have got a bit of putty and put a gun on him. He mightn't have fit in the cockpit, but...
Well, he's working on his R5 droid. He's got no droid at the moment.
I really wonder if that was intentional or if they were just like randomly given names and it just happened to be that Porkins landed on the...
No way.
Spin the
Like,
wheel.
do you think that was intentional? Do you think they purposely named him
Calling the
Porkins?
fat man pork?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty intentional.
Yes.
I mean, if it's not intentional, it's the craziest coincidence in the history of like writing.
Yeah, no, that's a fair call. That's a fair call, definitely. Cool.
Well, maybe it was
or was that? No, that was in the movie, right? They actually call him Porkins in the movie, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Because I was going to ask, or is that like a West End Games or Kenner thing as well? You know, or like some other company gave him the name, but I'm like, yeah, wait a minute, they do say his name in the movie, don't they?
Yeah.
It'd be different in the script saying Porkins.
They did make it. Did they make a 3.75 figure of him back in the day?
Not till the 90s. It was the 95 Power of the Force 2 line.
Oh,
did.
Power of Force line. Okay.
Yeah. But it wasn't until the 90s that we got him.
That's that. G-Force said, I think I should send my X-Wing and TIE to Palps to paint. Well,
Yeah.
my advice would be send them to Muzza.
I was gonna say, he might be a bit busy building other model kits.
G-Force,
I
if
mean,
you want something painted, you can send it to me if you want.
There you go.
You don't want to send me don't want to send me a TIE fighter. Look at the last one I painted.
Oh God. Yeah, good point.
Right, ladies, I'm off. It's near 1 o'clock in the morning here. So
Bye, Pete.
Pete, good
Well,
seeing you.
Pete, you're just too far into the future. That's just, you know.
Yeah.
Is the supermodel Helena Christensen in my future, Pete?
You always ask this, and I'm always saying no.
What the hell?
What about can I get the lottery numbers off you? I'll cut you in.
Run. Yeah, run. No one's in your future. No one except your hand. Your right or your left hand.
No different, man.
No. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
You will always be single.
Cheers,
You and
Pete.
Mum, right? You can have it off with each other, and you'll have fun.
Thank you, Pete. When's Peter McSteel coming back? We need him.
He's dead.
What? He needs to come back.
I killed him.
No.
Yeah.
See you, Pete.
Take it easy, Pete.
Pete.
See ya.
Stay well.
Bye. Yeah.
See you, Pete.
Sorry about that. There was I don't know if you heard that, but there was a giant, like, scary van with no muffler on it that just drove by.
Right.
I wouldn't have let them in the area if I were the guards. I'd be like, oh no, you're not coming in here with that van.
Just muting you for a second, Mr. B. Hey, Darth Rock. Hey, Darth Rock.
Hey, there's another fellow Kiwi. There we go.
There we go.
We went from one Kiwi to another.
How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Right, I now have. I'm now getting there. I have legs.
Oh yeah,
Good.
yeah.
There we go. Getting there.
You are doing very well.
Hi, I'm a Gundam. I really wanna do things to my Lady Catherine action figure that Mr. B sent because
Christ.
Where are you going to put all these?
Mr. B said I can Do stuff.
Mr. B said nothing.
Hold on a minute.
Oh God.
Oh, there's a queue.
Oh God.
Hurry up.
Oh God. I hope she's gone back to sleep.
Yeah, me too.
Hurry up down there.
Oh jeez.
Oh jeez.
Mr. B. I don't know.
You're draining the poor man.
Oh God.
All right.
Yeah, I know I won't be doing that again.
What?
Oh jeez, I thought you were gonna whip him up a Luna Girl and
That's we were
Well, I
waiting for
made
the whole.
I made a Luna Girl one.
and a
Where's the Luna Girl?
Chantel and
Lady Steph. We need
a
Lady
Lady
Steph.
Steph.
You guys are gonna get me killed.
Well,
I
I'll
made
be
a
back
Luna
in a
Girl
bit.
one and I made a Luna Girl one and showed it on the stream.
Did you?
Yeah, the T-Rex with the oversized bosom.
Wow.
Yeah. Very rather top
That's
heavy.
you, John.
See you, John.
I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta get breakfast sorted. I'll be right back.
All right, John. Enjoy.
Enjoy indeed.
All right, B14.
Yeah, you guys are getting a storm today, aren't you, G-Force?
Oh really?
Yeah. We were supposed to get it, but fortunately it's missing us.
Actually, I do remember in chat a couple of days ago, G-Force mentioning that there might be a chance that he loses power for a couple of days or something. So,
Yeah, it's supposed to be a doozy.
wow.
I was going to say that's not zombie, by the way.
It's the dog.
Zombie must be. I'd say Zombie must be at work, or else he probably would have been here. I reckon.
Unless he crashed out.
Well, it's. I mean, it's 10:44 here p.m. in the evening. So, of course, it's Thursday night. By the way, and for Pete, when Pete just left us, obviously it was Friday morning for him and Darth Rock. So,
right.
Our brothers over the ditch there, just. Oh, there he is, Zombie. Hey, guys.
Hey, Zombie.
Idiocy.
God, he said Zombie's name 3 times.
His ears must have been ringing. Zombie, just so you know, that helmet got shipped. So I should be getting it within a week.
There you go.
Darth Rock.
Zombie's on a break. He's watching on his break. He's probably only got 5-10 minutes. So
On a break, quarter of 11 at night.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool, Darth Rock. Who makes those? Is that NECA or that makes the Karate Kid figures?
Oh, I saw those. Yeah, I think it is NECA.
Yeah, he said he got Mr. Miyagi and Daniel set and the
Yeah.
Miyagi dojo karate.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's a cool set. I've seen other people with it before. It's really nice. The head sculpts are really good too.
Okay. I guess they're what do you call it? Face technology is getting better at all the companies now.
Yeah,
Although
except for
some,
Luke.
yeah, but some people's it seems to be that doesn't matter how good the technology is, some people's faces just don't work on action figures. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't know why that is, but
Or unless in real life they're just really messed up looking.
look, I think like the modern 6-inch Indiana Joneses they did. Harrison Ford looks awesome. You know what I mean? Like, and he does look pretty good in Black Series. So Carrie Fisher does pretty well when her face recognition. But I think you're right, Mark. Mark Hamill's the one that doesn't translate very well.
SH Figure Art's got it pretty close, better than.
Yeah. Was that a Farm Boy figure? I can't remember. Or was it in his Jedi robe thing?
I think it's Farm Boy.
Yeah. Okay.
What's up?
Yeah, I think Lack was just asking the other day which Luke head sculpt was the best.
Yeah. Okay. Pretty hard to say, really. I mean, I've got a few, but over the years, Black Series.
Yeah, you got out of it though, didn't you?
No. I still picked some up at the after I left you guys at the toy fair last weekend. I went
Yeah,
back
yeah.
and grabbed a few. So,
Nice. Which ones?
Neil, the little elephant guy.
Yeah, yeah.
I got the I forget what they call the trooper, but it's the Imperial Mandalorian trooper that you see at the end of Mandalorian
Oh, okay,
season
yeah.
3. You
The
know, the
new
white
Gideon
ones
Trooper.
that,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
I
ones
got one
that
of
fly.
those. Yeah, I missed that. And I got what's his name? I got the Jude Lord figure as well.
Yeah, yeah.
There
You
was a
know, if you
couple others I could have grabbed. You know what I'm absolutely devastated about? I actually watched someone else's footage of that toy fair that I showed you the other day.
Mm.
And I don't know if you guys remember when I was filming, I came across like a whole tub of loose Black Series figures.
Yeah.
I think I
The,
remember that.
yeah, the guy grabbed out from towards the bottom a loose Slave Leia figure,
No.
and it was
No.
only $40.
Wow. See, you should have dug. You should have
I should
dug.
have gone through that tub because that'd
Yeah.
be awesome. Because to get a loose one, then you could put it with your. I got the recent Jabba the Hutt release when it came
Nice.
out, like last year or whatever it was, with Salacious Rum, of course, in there. And I've actually got
Beautiful, beautiful.
that old set that came out years ago for the Comic-Con. I've actually got that one that's got Salacious Crumb and the hookah pipe and everything in it.
Beautiful.
And
Very
I've
beautiful.
also got the just the standalone Jabba the Hutt still in box. From the old Black and Blue series.
Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you
Which I
want,
don't know, but
Michael, if you
sorry?
want, send me a list of some figures that you can't find, because I've got like a couple of tubs filled with unopened figures,
Yeah,
and
I appreciate that.
just I'd be more than happy to send them to you. So just send me a list. I mean,
That's very
most
kind of
of them,
you.
I bought for custom ideas, and they either didn't work out, or I got them for somebody else, and they
Okay.
had gotten one, and so not like I got any plans for them. So send me a list, and I'll be happy to help you out.
I will keep that in mind, mate, and thank you. You're a lovely man. Thank you. That's nice. Very nice offer.
And that goes for anybody, not just Michael.
Except for Zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zombie don't count. Zombie don't count. Zombie don't
Except for
count.
Zombie. No,
Zombie's
no.
out. He's out.
Zombie's
He's
out.
out. He's out. He's out.
Poor guy.
All right, you
Probably...
guys. I gotta go open up the shop. I hope you guys enjoy your stream.
Thanks,
Mr.
mate.
B, it's always a
Hey,
pleasure. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
You know that. The granddaddy
Have a good
of the
day at
army.
work, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you. If it does slow down, I will pop in just to say hi.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, you guys. Take it easy.
See you later, buddy.
Bye.
See you, mate.
God, I wish Mr. B was my granddad. He'd be a good granddad, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Imagine going around to your granddad's house and and your granddad's got a Star Wars room.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
I kind of wish my granddad had a Star Wars room when I was growing up.
Oh, no touchy. Oh, the toys.
No touchy.
No touchy.
Right.
GeForce wants to know what you're up to there, was it? Notice how when our guests come on, when our guests come into the chat, and we're all building, they want to know what Muzz is building. They never say, Bob, what are you building?
What are you doing, Bob?
It's always
I haven't picked up the part. I'm actually building.
understandable as well, by the way.
Muzz is doing a bit of June love.
Look at that. That's crazy.
But it's mahoosive.
It is mahoosive. I can't believe how big that is. That's going to be when those wings go on, when the blades go on.
Wing will be out here.
Yeah, that's going to be ridiculous.
Inside. I just
Are
realised
the wings like clear plastic or are they solid colour?
No, they're solid. You got two sprues.
Oh, okay, yeah, solid, yeah.
Very thin wings.
I actually haven't watched the movie, so I'll be honest.
Can't say I have either.
What?
Nah.
Good stuff. Pure sci-fi, great.
Well,
Oh, look, it's
what's
not
it
that I
screaming
don't.
like?
It's not that I don't want to watch it. It's just the length of the film that stopped me.
Well,
like I'm
you
like,
could have a little nap like you normally do.
See,
well, yeah, I suppose.
think about home viewing. You can just view it in bits.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I realise
You make a good point.
Have you seen the original?
The 84
from
way back.
The way back one with like Sting and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I watched
I was
that.
pretty young though.
I saw that many a time, but yeah. One of the guys I grew up with, that was one of his favourite films, so I saw it many a time.
They're filming the third one now.
And they made a series too recently too. Don't forget.
Children of Doom. Yeah. Is that the one? Oh no, you mean yeah? There is a.
There's a new June
There
series.
There is an old series as well. One in the 90s.
Yeah.
Was there?
Yeah. Children of Doom. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. That one passed me by. That one went
What's
flying past. Definitely.
What's it streaming on? Anyone know?
I can get it on. Oh, actually, well, last time I saw it advertised, to be honest, Muzz, it was on my Foxtel. So,
Yeah, I'll just go and get it on DVD.
G4 says, Rum, what are you building? This is what I'm building.
Yeah, that's what it's called. June Prophecies, the TV series.
Yeah.
Muzz, it says it's available on Apple TV for us.
Where is
And
it?
Stan.
Oh, it's Stan.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Bit of a nerd, but one of the only reasons I ever got Stan was just to watch Yellowstone.
Have you ever seen anything? Have you ever seen anything more beautiful?
Elena Christensen?
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it's definitely a paper bag job.
Who? One for her, one for you. Theirs falls off.
What? I've got to stop playing with her.
Or it might be even another one of
weak.
those just turn around and bend over jobs.
Yeah.
How dare you? I'm a lady.
Just when you get a
you're a
nice
lady. I noticed you're not giving Lady Catherine a chop out. Oh God.
Have you just suggested I need to make a little 3.75 bag to put on Lady Catherine's head? Is that what you just said?
No.
No. Good.
Not at all.
Good.
June Messiah. That's the new film that's coming out, huh?
Yeah.
That's, yeah. God, I caught something. I don't know whether it was on YouTube or
Whether he got some leather.
I can't remember. But this guy, no, Squeezy. That's looking heaps different. Done a bit of work on that one, Pelps.
Yeah, just weathering up his leather, whatever you call it, hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked the other day and apparently I did his helmet the wrong colour, so I've had to repaint him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've done it all like in silvers and dark metals, but apparently it's brown and yellow.
Oh, righty.
So, hence, it looks different.
My God, you had to watch the film just to see that again?
No, I just
You poor man.
I went online and just looked at pictures.
Is that why you were ill the other day?
That was it, yeah. Suffering shock. I just watched.
Now it's all making sense. Now we know why Palps wasn't feeling well the other day. Yeah, I went there, Disney, if you're listening. Yeah, I did.
Just do the best colours.
Oh, vomit brown.
Vomit brown.
What the hell?
Oh, just what I need. I got an email from one of the model stores I shop at with vouchers.
Spain. Miss you. He's a % voucher. You're like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Crafty buggers, aren't they?
Yeah, here you go. If I spend 100, I get $15 off. If I spend 150, I get $25 off.
And guess what happens if you don't spend 100? You save 100.
I save 100. Yeah, exactly how it's going to be too, by the way. I've got enough backlog at the moment that I really don't need to buy anymore. The only problem is they have absolutely just dropped a whole heap of older kits. They've just reissued a heap, and like some of them I've been wanting to build. So unfortunately, when I went to buy some supplies, I ended up coming home with 2 kits that I wasn't planning on buying yet, but they were finally available to me, and I was like, you know what, if you don't grab them when you see them.
Were the old ones retooled releases, or they?
Yeah,
Just
they've kind of retooled them to a degree, and I mean they're pretty much what they were back on their release dates, but I think the big difference is they're using the more modern plastic.
Yeah.
So they're not as brittle and stuff as they used to be, and yeah, that kind of thing. But if you look at some of the sprues, they actually will probably have, the original release date on them. So often some of the sprues are retooled and some of them are just the original sprue that came out back in the day. Because on all their sprues, they've actually got a year on them. So, yeah. Like, obviously, this one's going to be 2024 because... Oh, what do you got, Muzz? Are they ice Vovos?
No, they're not. These are
Oh, they're
reject
like chocolate royals.
Yeah, but they're peppermint.
They're peppermint?
Yeah.
Where are they from? Aldi?
Reject shop.
I was going to say, I'm not familiar with Griffins, that's all.
No, I saw them. I went, no, I'll give anything to go once.
Are they made in Australia?
Probably not. Pete, they're made in Pete's place, New Zealand.
Oh, they're in New Zealand. Oh, maybe Griffins is a big biscuit
20
maker.
cents.
There you go.
20 cents from each pack goes to breast cancer research.
Well, that's good.
Breast Cancer Foundation, New Zealand.
Got to make sure those breasts are okay.
All right.
They're just like the. Oh. Yeah.
What's the verdict? What's the verdict?
The biscuit's very hard. Very, very hard biscuit. I mean, you're expecting raspberry, but you're getting peppermint.
Peppermint, and it looks that way. Yeah, it's bizarre.
It's like a mint slice.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But,
good call.
But not.
I can relate to a mint slice call.
You're not having one.
Yeah.
Really wants.
Mate, dogs
No,
and the smell of chocolate, they would be, they love it.
Not good for them. Not good for them.
You need to saddle.
Yeah, well, it's a forbidden thing, isn't it, to give dogs chocolate?
Well, that's what they want. Anything forbidden, it's ironic.
The second
count
that my friend brought this dog home, the second day, it was just after her birthday, and I bought her a massive box of chocolates. Guess who ate them all?
Oh, no.
Second day she had him. She freaked out. I had to take him to the vet.
My brother
And
got given... Yeah, go on.
Yeah, luckily he's like 50 kilo. There's a lot of...
When my brother had his Rottweiler, someone gifted him like a massive, like oversized Cadbury Dairy Milk.
Oh yeah.
And the Rottweiler got his hands and he ate the whole damn thing. It was like a 1 kilo bar or something. It was something ridiculous. Like they were really thick bits, you know. Like
you've just reminded me of a totally changing the subject, but you just reminded me of a YouTube video I watched the other day about how the British, the Australians, and the Americans can say the same word in 3 totally different ways. So how do you say Rottweiler, Muzz? Do you say Rottweiler or what? Okay, you say it that way.
Rottweiler.
Do you guys say lieutenant or lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Yeah.
So that's the American way. We say lieutenant.
Yeah, I don't know whether that crept in our society because of all the, films and stuff growing up, maybe. Because we got a lot of American war films, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder what they say in the RAAF. Whether they say lieutenant or lieutenant.
Yeah. We've got a choice here: gear down or gear up.
Do you get a stand?
You get a stand, yeah.
Oh, it's got to be gear up then, isn't it?
If it's gears down,
But
you fold the wings in, but if it's gear up, wings
yeah.
Oh, you want the wings out and about, don't you? So yeah.
Well, you can do both. Like you can have it like just taken off on the ground.
I guess it comes down to how you're planning on and where you're
the
going
way
to
they've made
display
this,
it,
it's
because
like
those wings take a lot of room, don't they?
Yeah, but they're all articulated. They're all on little ball joints. And
okay.
Forwards. Plus the actual gear. There's one bottom that's got the gear down, and it's got like the gangplank at the back, and it's like a pop out, pop in for the opposite one.
Okay.
I like to pop out, pop in.
Pop it in, pop it out.
How does that company Meng's snap together stack up to Bandai?
It's still of a high quality.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more clunky.
Okay.
Sort of not as refined click set. I mean, it all clicks together nice. Putting the two halves together was an absolute bother though. It's like you've got to line up so many different things at once.
Yeah,
and then try and press it evenly. And it was stumping me for a while because it's got like a little door that.
Oh, so you got a few extra little bits you had to make sure lined up. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's on a hinge.
Yeah, that's a bit like some of the Gundams when you join them.
There's something else up here, but all it does is take that part, so it doesn't really do anything. It's got its nose gun. It's articulated.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I've heard good things
just left
about
the glass
this.
Yeah.
Oh, so you get glass to put in there, or?
Yeah, glass to put in that, but I'm going to leave it out for a minute. I'm actually going to take it
and
back
spray
apart,
paint it.
And then, I'll just pop the canopy. It slides off, and I'll be able to just spray the inside.
Oh,
and
okay.
do a bit of painting, just a little hand brush painting for the cockpit.
What, you haven't got the etching kit for this yet?
No, not doing it. One photo etch kit at a time's enough.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I say that Tiger wants to come along all right though. That's a little bit of cleanup. Yeah. I think I'll do it gear down for now. That way it's got something to sit on while I paint it.
Fair enough.
Always thinking ahead,
Don't press that in too hard.
No, definitely don't do that. Ease it in.
Yeah, but when you're building something that large, you've sort of got to have a bit of forethought. Like, where am I going to put it when it's finished and that kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like,
that's not good. I just broke all the gears.
Oh, God.
Do you guys say Alzheimer or Alzheimer?
Alzheimer's. Yeah.
Trying to think
what
was a
fair,
word.
Man. Yours is bigger than mine.
Hey.
The tiny Meng one.
He's got the little one.
Yeah,
I've got a little. I've got a
That's a
little.
good. That's a good little kit.
It is.
Little
It's,
one.
yeah, it goes together well. It's only a few parts, but like I say, the wing ball joints were a bit fiddly. But nice. The nice kits. Good looking shit.
Like to have a fiddle.
Yeah, Meng make really good tanks. That was their go-to.
Yeah, I heard that.
And other armor stuff. Really high quality. It's Tamiya style. Tamiya.
I mean, I think the snap together model kit thing is huge in Japan, and I think a lot of the companies are starting to take on Bandai. You know what I mean? Like, which is a good thing for the consumer, because obviously they'll start making, for example, different sci-fi licenses and stuff that we're not getting. Like I have you heard of the Good Smile company?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
They make these snap together absolutely insane RoboCop kits that you snap together.
Yes, I have seen.
That are all colorized and stuff. The only problem is, like, the guy that I know here that imports them, he's got to sell them for about $100 to make any money.
Yeah,
I was
looking at some of the other.
$100 just for a Gundam size RoboCop seems a little bit too much to me. So, but you can get Ed 209. You can get two versions of RoboCop. You can get the first version, and then you can get the one from RoboCop 2 that has the flying jetpack on it. And then you get what was his name? Kane. I think you can get the Kane robot as well.
Brain head thing.
Nuke. Give me some nuke.
Yeah. So you can build that as well. But as I said, they're so expensive. Like the Ed 209 kit is like a $50 or $60 more on top. So it's like $160. Like, for something that's only a small scale, I just think it's a little bit rich, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You're going to get some more moonshine, Muzz.
Yeah, more
He's got to fill up his jar.
Mason jar.
Gooey.
I didn't realise that moonshine actually got its name because the guys used to make it at night time. Yeah, it didn't occur to me. I was like, oh, hang on.
Okay, these are the other ones.
Squiggles. Pineapple.
Squiggles.
What the hell? What? Pineapple biscuits. Jesus.
Wow, looks like I might have to check out our reject shop. Although I haven't got one anymore, really.
I went in to see if they had any liquid nails in their hardware section. Of course they didn't.
Oh, okay.
But I walked out with 2 packets of biscuits and a packet of chips.
You do.
It was only once, but I actually got a whole wave of figures in the reject shop.
That's actually really nice.
I bet they are. Some New Zealand goodness, mate. Watch out. Muzz is going to be addicted to New Zealand biscuits.
Getting Pete to ship a load over.
That's it. Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete, I need a fix.
They look all right. They look quite chunky. They look quite good.
They look really nice.
Yeah.
Is that like pineapple cream filling, or is it pineapple chunks?
Pineapple chunks.
Yeah.
That's what it said on the package.
It looks like chunks of pineapple. Yeah, it does. That's crazy. Pineapple biscuits.
Oh, well, looks like we're going to have to suss out the kiwi biscuits.
It says a perfect pineapple party in every chewy chocolate bite.
Yeah, I bet.
I wouldn't advise Googling pineapple party.
No. No.
That's what I'll call it.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Isn't that what you walk around shopping? So isn't that what you put in your basket when you're at the supermarket? Oh no, it's bananas.
G4 says, do you say elevator or lift?
Lift.
Elevator.
Elevator.
Lift.
We've also got escalators.
Although if you look at the signs, they say lift.
I'm going to say lift, yeah.
That's what you call a lift engineer.
The signage will direct you to a lift.
I'll call a lift engineer and say, "Can you fix my elevator?" He'd be like, "You what?"
Yeah.
Fix you what? Yeah, because we've got escalators, but then the flat ones they started calling travelators.
Yeah.
Sort of like, I suppose, because you're not escalating anything. It's just should the ones that go down called de-escalators?
Good point. Good point. Well, now you got me thinking.
Never thought of a pineapple.
Although we do use the term elevate, but it's a different type of lift, isn't it? When you to elevate, you know, is technically lifting, but it's more about rising than the physical act of lifting up. It's used more as a verb to describe you, like overcoming, or rather than the physical act of it. So
more metaphorical.
Yeah, exactly. Sprue and glue. Sprue and glue. What's the sprue?
Hey, Sprue.
Come on, drop it. Come on in, Sprue. We're dropping knowledge.
Yeah, come and join us
about the English language.
We were actually talking about you the other day, Sprue, because we were saying we'd love at one point to do a Top Gun model school versus Sprue and glue challenge. So we were thinking about you, Mr. Sprue. Although everyone was then quick to say, well, actually, Michael was quick to say, well, he does proper model building over there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Sprue
me
does
and Palps
hang out with some
me and
pretty
Palps can't carry
talented
both ears.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Sprue's no slouch with the model kit himself.
Sure.
Like, seriously.
You can do the hurricane when it comes.
It's here. Do you know?
Is it there?
The box is at my flat. It got delivered yesterday already. So I've got to go around there after the stream. I'm going to drive around there and get it. So it's here.
Oh, nice. So you'll be able to show it off tomorrow night.
I will, yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if that's one of the partially built ones or whether he just had that sitting.
I hope it's been sitting and never touched.
I mean, from the picture, one of the partially built one is the dual engine. Whatever it is, I can't remember what it was.
I don't think. Yeah, well, we'll find out, won't we? Yeah. So yeah, they delivered it very quick. Vectis. If you go and buy from Vectis, they could take weeks, but these guys absolutely rapid bangs there. So that was good.
Awesome.
Yeah, and got a little text message link to a showing a picture of it outside my flat.
Yeah, right.
That was good.
It's nice and safe there.
Yeah, it's in a locked lobby, so.
Oh, good. I was wondering. I was wondering about it.
No.
I will say one.
Go on, Mus.
Yep. I was going to say one good thing about this men kit is every section that you're building, it's like split up into subsections, and it's basically the one sprue does that section, so you're not looking through multiple sprues for different parts. It's like all the landing gears on one part.
And that's what Bandai's doing with the new Gundam kits too.
Yeah, so you don't have to.
So instead of having all 9 sprues in front of you, for example, cutting a piece off each, they try and limit it to like 1 or 2, maybe 3 sprues for each section of the body.
Yeah.
Actually, that was what those mega builds I did. That's how they were laid out too. I've still got to put the decals on that mega build I did. Jeez.
Oh, what's going on, Michael?
I just thought I'd have a time out from decals, but this one's got a whole heap to do as well.
Well.
But these ones are sticker decals. But
yeah, I was about to say, are they decals?
Oh no! The ones on the mega builds are decals. That's why I had to use the water and stuff. Yeah.
Actual water slides. Oh.
Yeah, water slides. Yeah.
God, I hate the little diamond, tiny little diamond piece you have to put over his antennae on their heads.
Yeah, a lot of people glue those in.
Oh
you know
my
that?
God!
I
It
found
keeps,
out that a lot of people glue those in because a lot of time they come off.
Yeah, it keeps falling out, and then the antennas keep falling out.
Yeah,
So
no, a lot of
annoying.
people do glue those in on a Gundam. That's one of the parts where a lot of Gundam builders actually do glue. I think there was a couple that I've built that I ended up gluing it in because it kept on coming off. Just trying to think which one it was. I definitely recommend you glue those little grey horns on that Schwartz one.
Yeah.
On the head of that, because I actually end up losing one of those. I'm hoping I've got it, but I don't know if I have. I got a feeling that it might have gone in the vacuum bag or something.
Yeah, well, literally every model kit I build, it stays on the desk for a couple of weeks until I've done a short, and then I put it along with any of the spare pieces in a sealed bag, and then it goes into storage. So literally, most of my Gundams, the antennas have come off, and I'm going to have a hell of a lot of gluing and stuff to do when I eventually do set up a room.
Yeah.
So
no, a lot of people do that with their Gundams. As long as you're putting all the pieces into the one bag, then it's
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I've seen some people that build that they get all their spare parts and then just put it in like a tub. Like, like all mixed, like, so he's got like 30 kits worth of spare parts in like a tub. Like, that'd drive me mad.
I suppose it's like your spare Lego, isn't it? I suppose.
I mean, because the only way to work out which part came with what is to look at all the instructions and go, Whereas if you just labelled a Ziploc bag and you put everything in the one bag saying, this is this Gundam, you don't have to worry about it, do you? Because you've got all the pieces and the kit all in one bag.
Yeah.
See, I haven't built that many Gundams yet that I have to start bagging them, mate. Nowhere near your league, Mr. Rum.
Oh, you've done way more Gundam than me.
Ugh.
I just don't have a display yet. Have we all seen Michael's display?
Yeah.
Michael's display hasn't done too much, and he's got a few more kits that he needs to. Maybe that's something I can do.
Yeah, we haven't really had a slow recorded drive-by. That's what we need.
Well, I mean, like the other half of my room, I'm looking at a lot of mess because, like, my Star Wars collection's all in boxes, and I haven't sorted that out yet. I started with the Gundams, And I only did that because I figured that they're a lot more fragile and easier to break, and so I figured I'd get them up and on display before I worry about the other stuff. So
Yeah.
that was the logic behind that. I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
Makes
they're a
sense.
little bit too fragile. So
Ooh,
ooh.
what time is it
Thank.
over there?
Oh no, I was just thinking. I'm like, thank God tomorrow's Friday. So yeah, we haven't hit. It's 11:26, 27 p.m.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I'd be up this time of night anyway, regardless. So whether I was streaming or not, because I've always been a night owl kind of person. So
I think most of us are in this community, aren't we? You know, we're all quite active. There's always something to watch, isn't there? Or to,
yep,
you know.
Oh, bloody
yeah. I
shorts.
mean, given the time zone differences, yeah, there's always. I mean, that's what I find when I'm at work. There's always somebody live streaming when I'm at work, so I often listen to that instead of the radio at work or something, you know.
What did you say, Muzz? Bloody shorts.
Shorts. I
Yeah,
get
you get hooked on
hooked
those,
on
don't
them.
you? Yeah, I
Oh
know.
yeah, but see, the
Blind
Time
problem with
me.
just
shorts,
flies by on them.
yeah, see, sometimes with shorts, you know how you've got to swipe to get the next one.
Yeah.
I haven't got time to do that at work sometimes, so I can't get stuck down that rabbit hole. But I admit I've sat here and started watching a couple of shorts, and then next thing I know, I've watched 2 hours worth of shorts without
Yeah.
even realizing it. On my tablet, you know what I mean? Like just sitting here going, oh,
But you see so much different cool stuff though, and some pretty shit stuff.
yeah, yeah. And if you go to like, say, for example, the same channel, because some channels just do shorts, you know what I mean? You'll get that in your feed all the time once you start watching a few of their videos, you know what I mean? You start getting all of their back catalogue popping up. It's just, I guess it's the YouTube algorithm or whatever you want to call it. But yeah. Shake it up. What are you doing there, pal?
239 channels to choose from between rum and sags.
Wow.
Now let's see how this goes. This is a pot of silver, unopened since 1980s.
Whoa.
Since the 80s. So I've just opened it now, and let's see how it goes.
The good stuff.
Wow.
See if it's held up.
Is it oil based?
It's acrylic.
Oh, okay.
So it's looking all right.
It'll probably come down to how it dries, I guess.
Doesn't look too bad at the moment.
Probably lack thinners in it should be fine.
There you go. Was that a modelling tip from Muzza? God damn it. You're not meant to give tips until you hear the jingle.
Where there's a Muzza, there's a way. Modelling tips with
We're gonna have to
Muzza.
rehearse this more. He's giving tips without the jingle. What's happening, Bob? What's going on?
I know. And Bane's not happy either. You know.
Oh, Bane is awesome.
I was hoping we were going to hear Lady Steph.
You just did. You just missed it.
Yeah, no, it didn't come through here.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
You guys never
Did
get
Phelps
it.
hear it? I heard it.
That's weird. I don't understand that.
Where there's a
It
Muzza,
must be
there's a
some
way.
setting that Muzza and
Modelling
I don't
tips
have
with
turned on
Muzza.
properly. Surely.
Don't know.
And you know, it was weird the other night that eventually I heard it, but Muzza still couldn't hear it, and I hadn't done anything. It was something that you'd done at your end. So I don't know.
I've hopefully emailed the Bane one over to you.
Oh, cool. Let's have a look.
He did that role so well, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
And if anyone else wants to email me any weird shit, it's salaciousrum@gmail.com.
Don't make me laugh. I've just slipped. No.
I love it. If you want to email me some weird shit, this is my email address. He's like encouraging people to send him weird shit.
I've got
Watch out.
I haven't shown Dark Rock's Karate Kid pictures. Now, what's this you've sent me here? Salacious B. Crumb is now selling feet pics online. What the hell is that?
I just found it.
That.
What?
Browsing through Instagram.
What?
God damn it,
Breaking
man.
news. I was like,
You'll do
what the
anything
hell?
for $1, won't you? Jeez.
Oh, check this
I'll
out. Look at this. There's a volume symbol on there.
Yeah, it was just some sort of reel. So I've just sent you an image of the
breaking. Salacious B. Crumb is now selling feet pics online. What the hell? Who's done that?
I just found it on some Instagram reel. You'd make a fortune. I mean, look at them feet.
What was I doing? I was getting the all right. Add music. Download folder. Uploading.
That bloody dial-up internet you guys have got.
Rename. What is this? Bane
Muzza.
Bane Muzza.
Modeling tips with Muzza brackets Bane remix.
Awesome.
All right, see if this works.
Where there's a Muzza, there's a way. Modeling tips with Bane. I mean Muzza.
Watch out.
Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, what? No, that was good. How are you not hearing that?
Did you hear it, Pelps?
Yeah, I heard it, yeah.
Bloody hell. What's going on?
Where there's a Muzza, there's a way. Modeling tips with Bane. I mean Muzza.
Damn it. Can't hear anything.
Ricardo says, I send weird shit on Instagram. Yes, you do,
He does.
Ricardo. My God. Does everyone else get it?
Yeah.
He sends some funny shit. It's constant. I've never known someone as prolific as Ricardo.
Yeah, well, I don't do Instagram, but I see some of his posts he puts in the doghouse chat sometimes, some of the videos.
Ricardo finds a lot of crazy shit.
Interesting.
Right, that's those done. Then that's which word is that again? Has Michael gone deaf? Says GeForce. I don't know. I don't know. I think they're on their phones. So for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to come through on the phone or while we're in the stream. And as I said, I only heard that Lady Steph's jingle. You played it a couple of times, and I only heard it the one time. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. There's something weird going on. I swear it's probably just something simple, like a setting that we haven't got activated.
Sounds good.
But yeah, no, fair call if it was just me. But the fact that it's me and Muzz, well then.
Yeah, it might be. Are you using Safari?
Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, Safari.
It might just be an iPhone thing,
It's weird that like other stuff comes up though.
Yeah.
Like you can get Palpses when Palpses and my intro comes up, it goes silent, and I've got an option to tap to hear it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens at my end too. So I've got to unmute, like when you play Palps's intro or Muzz's intro. That's what I've got to do.
Yeah.
There's a little mute button that comes up, but then when you play these other ones, for some reason that option doesn't pop up on screen. Just saying.
Strange.
Just saying.
Weird. Safari is weird with StreamYards and stuff. It's just
Well, I mean, I don't really use Safari that much, but for some reason, when I tried to jump on a stream going through Google once, it just didn't work. So I just use Safari when I'm going on streams because it seems to work with StreamYard better.
Yeah.
On iOS, it seems to.
Yeah, I don't get, like, because I use Google for most other things, you know what I mean? Like, basically only use Safari just to stream, as I said. So it's kind of weird, but it's what works. And I think Muzz is probably in the same boat.
Have I got these right the right way?
Ooh. Whose dogs aren't happy? Are they yours, Pelps?
We have visitors, so they're playing the dog up, so he's barking and singing.
Oh, okay.
it gets too much, let me know. I'll just mute.
No. I just didn't know whether they were like, how come we haven't been for a walk yet? Kind of barks.
Raining. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Not that I don't mind the rain, but it's just I knew there was visitors coming, so I thought, well, I won't take them.
Those poor English dogs, they probably never get to go outside then.
You know, raining that much, I might have to put my flat cap and my wax jacket on.
You just don't want to take the estate car off road. That's what it is. You don't want to get it dirty. I get it.
You get stuck in some slimy mud hole. Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm not sure I'm doing this right. Okay, that definitely doesn't look right at all.
No, I think I'm okay to proceed. It's the problem. I've got to keep waiting for bloody panel line ink to dry. There we go.
Looking too bad, that silver.
Oh,
it's drying all right.
Doing a bit of weathering on his visor.
Oh, yeah.
Chipping and
A bit of chipping.
making it look like he's actually doing some work instead of being brand new.
Yeah.
No squeezy.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
Gotta get some satin or matte varnish to take the shine off the back.
Oh, that's it. That's better. That's in.
He's done it.
Yeah.
By George, he's done it.
Stick that in now. Go on, get in there.
Oh, that's what she said for sure.
Get in.
Get in there, my son.
Yes, that was for G-Force as well, just in case he's wondering what I'm working on. Just
Oh,
squeezy. And it's still working on Red.
the man that rewired C3PO.
He now has a droid. Yeah. That's only about 30 odd years old, but strangely has a hidden Sith language in his memory banks.
Yeah.
What? But we won't talk about it.
Isn't that interesting considering it was Anakin that built him?
Yeah, I don't really think Anakin knew much about the Sith at that time.
Oh, I know. That's a real deep dive, isn't it? Like, I don't think I could pull that one off. But
Right, I'll be back in a minute.
What Disney need to do is do the origin story of where C-3PO's parts came from, because, you know, Anakin must have got them from somewhere. He obviously got some hidden Sith droid memory that he put in it. You know, just hanging around Watto's junk shop.
yeah, exactly.
It's like, I'll just use the memory out of this droid here. It's like, oh, you can't use that one. It's like a dangerous Sith droid from the old Republic.
Or maybe parts of his memory, whatever chip or whatever you want to call it, did come from like a Imperial droid.
Yeah. That's it. Like, you know, the Millennium Falcon's got some droid brain in it.
Well, yeah. The navigation system.
Yeah.
Didn't they sell that with the Ghost soon? Didn't they?
What, the droid?
No, I was just thinking about didn't the Ghost end up with like some alien navigate? But no, it didn't. I'm mixing it up.
No, it's a question for Muzzer while he's here. What do you reckon? What colour should I do the base for the Anzellen? Because he just
sits
on
it.
it. So far, I've just dry brushed it sort of copper, but I don't, because now it kind of clashes with.
It's trying to connect in with the leather, isn't it?
Yeah,
So it's a brownish leather. Okay.
I'm thinking maybe doing a dark metal instead of a copper. That's why I did that copper, because originally his helmet was dark metal.
Yeah, you're right. The brown might get washed away when people look at it by a copper stand.
I might just do a gunmetal or something. It's kind of weird though. It looks like a castle.
Could do like a.
It's a bit of detail in it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Just a thought. What if you did some like a clear color filter, like a clear blue, like a really thin down blue.
What, on top of the copper or
on top of the copper to give it like a burnt metal?
Could do, yeah. I've got some
clear blue. Yeah, I see where you come from.
You could use yellow. You could use yellows and oranges to make it look.
And the good thing is you can always do over if it goes wrong.
You can always go over if it goes wrong.
Yeah, I've got some clear paint somewhere. I shall look into that.
Right.
I guess the only other alternative would be to do like a tarnish copper.
Yeah, I mean I've got plenty of metallics, blue metallic, green metallic, a couple of greens, pink metallic, tainted gold. Oh, nice.
Tainted gold.
Royal purple metallic. Gemstone, that looks like a red metallic. Plenty of metallics. Rough iron. Interesting. Yeah, there's a few clear ones.
Just I tell you what, after building a couple of mega-sized kits, transitioning back to the smaller scale, it's just
easy. These things go together so quick.
It's a bit crazy. No, like the parts are so much smaller, so a lot more fiddly. If you know what I mean, like yeah, I just find myself trying to hold on to the part and, in this case, insert it into a groove. Yeah, I'm still talking about model building.
Michael, inserted into the groove is one of the Important bits of... Oh, shit. My thing's falling off.
Oh, nothing worse when your thing falls off. I guess Earth Mum was right. If you keep playing with that thing, it'll fall off. See?
All them old classics, like your face will stick if the wind changes direction.
Oh yeah. What about? Did you guys ever get eat more carrots to keep your hair curly and stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I ate a shitload of carrots, and guess what, Mum? I'm freaking bald. Although she never said which hair would go curly.
Yeah. That's it.
I'll let everyone ponder that one. Oh, Jumpy's leaving us.
Well,
Off to the shops. Off to the shops.
To the shops, nice. Is he after some pineapple cookies?
Yeah.
Take the boot.
See, Jumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for a loaf of bread. He's going to come home with 7 action figures.
And no bread.
That kind of doesn't that kind of make you jealous? Like, you know, you see people like G-Force and that they go to Walmart and they can go to the toy section as well as pick up their groceries. Like, you know, it's just
It's me. It's
we
like,
don't have that in Australia. For you know what I mean? Like
the amount of sort of figures that they have and everything. I look, I think,
I know they get so many of everything.
Like he's this one sitting on the peg for $9.99, and he's like, over here that's like a £30 figure.
Yeah, exactly. And then they, you know, they go and find like a heap of figures for $5 at one of their discount stores. Well, it doesn't happen in Australia.
No,
I don't think it happens with you guys either, does it? So,
well, one thing I wouldn't have minded picking up was that the Emperor and Throne set.
Oh yeah.
That over
oh
there.
man, see that was almost like as rare as hen's teeth in Australia to pick up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
but
pretty
then
much,
done,
if you hadn't ordered it, you didn't get it because I think it pretty much got sold through pre-orders.
But yeah, then they've re-popped it just recently, and
that's right, they have, haven't they?
It's like 100, even it's a refund. It's like $180 something for you to try and get it here somehow. Where did I see? I saw it on some online thing, but I guarantee G-Force will end up finding that in like Target somewhere on clearance.
Yeah. Oh, he's off to drop off a parcel. Oh, buy record vinyl cleaner. Looks like he's going to HMV.
Get this other link done.
Yeah, I really wish that we had some stores like that in Australia where it was just like you could get everything under one roof.
I walked into one of those private, like independent, like extras store, like that sells off extras of everything, and found like 20, 30 of Snoke, Black Series Snoke.
There
you had
you
it
go.
for $5.
Yeah.
Peg warmer.
I
actually sent one of them to Jesse, so he could do like a cut in half.
Forces with Jesse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it was actually through through Reject Shop, Muzz. They had a whole heap of first order snow troopers and flame troopers. And I remember buying they started off at $12, and I think they finally got reduced down to $5. And so I've got a good squad of first order snow troopers because they're only $5 each. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I brought a second flame trooper. That's right.
I think I got the flame trooper. Was one of my first, or the Sith flame trooper. No, it was the Sith jet trooper. It was my first Black Series I bought.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow. And you got a collection like that?
Yeah.
My God.
Oh, well, I'd been building
The toy gods have been good to
kits.
you, my friend.
Yeah, I'd been building the Bandai kits. And that's all I had in 1/12 scale figures. And then I've come across the Black Series. Around about the time of the end of the Red and Black box. Mando, when Mando came out.
Wow, that's when you started collecting Black Series.
That's incredible.
Jeez.
And you've got that collection you've got. It's amazing. I think the very first Black Series figure that I brought in the red and black boxes was actually the Flame Trooper. The first order one.
Yeah.
Can't you remember the flame trooper, the first order?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Because the only time you really see him in action is, I think,
the start of the film.
At the start of the film, when they land on the planet. And yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I had the Elite Disney one of that one, the metal one.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. I've got one of those. I've got Darth Maul Disney Elite.
Best kept in the box because they fall over under their own weight.
Mine out. Damn it! I took mine out, and he cannot stand up properly.
Yeah.
Because he's got more metal on the upper torso than he does on the legs, so it seems to just compress under the weight and collapse. Matter of fact, he fell off the shelf about 3 weeks ago, and he's still laying on the where he landed because I got sick of trying to pick him up, trying to balance him on the stand. Yeah, I wish I had known.
I really got to get this other room started because I've got more boxed Black Series now than what I've got open Black Series.
I don't really see them above the door, but I got the comic book cover ones or the Darth Malik and a Star Killer. Yeah, I did the
Black Series comic book ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice boxes. They're nice.
The Gaming Greats ones, or
there's a couple of the Gaming Greats, Darth Malik and Star Killer.
I've got Star Killer. Oh, actually, I think I've got a few of those Old Republic figures. I got the girl too, Bastila Shan. Is it Bastila Shan? Yeah.
I got Bastila, but I took her out the box.
And I got what was the other one that came out? He was hard. Malik was a big deluxe figure, wasn't he?
Malik. Malgus, Revan.
Malgus. Yeah, that's the
two,
other one I got. Yeah,
there's
no,
two
I ended up
there's
getting.
two Revans.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was two
Yeah, I'm missing
Star Killers too.
the one.
There was the one that came out with the two Stormtroopers and the
Force
effects. Yeah. I mean, I would have loved to have got that. I saw it. I had it in my hand one day, but I just didn't want to spend the money at the time.
I got that one, but honestly, the single one's better because the sculpt on the set is terrible.
100%. That was the first thing. Actually, I remember Kat said about it.
But the box is nice. You know, the presentation's nice. It's just a face sculpt is terrible.
Got the Vader from the Revenge of the Jedi poster. The one he's got sort of red tints on him.
Yeah, I've got that.
And, probably the one I like the least is the white Vader figure. It just.
Oh, I like that one.
I saw that for cheap, and I was like, I do regret. I should have brought it. I should have brought it just for the novelty.
Yeah, that's what I bought it for.
Because I actually saw that really cheap once, and I was like, oh.
I'm not sure how many there are. I think the only one I'm missing is there's a Stormtrooper. Is it?
Well, Scar. What are you talking about? The comic book ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Is it? I've got Scar, but there's another one I can't remember.
There's a Jet Trooper, I think.
I think he's got a lightsaber.
Oh, is that the Macquarie one?
No. I've got a few of them in the loft. The 3.7.
I didn't get any of those Black Series Macquarie figures. Never saw them. Never saw them in the shop. Never saw them on the shelf. They all got brought up in pre-orders. Kind of sad, but that's what happened.
Yeah. Ricardo saying the Emperor Palps is still available on the throne. $45. No, over here it's £45.
Yeah, well, that's basically 90 Australian.
God, yeah.
And a guarantee that it'll be 99, not 90.
And then somebody keeps putting shorts up on it, and I'm like, I really should get that figure. Not mentioning any names, Mr. Rum.
Have you not got it?
I've not got that one, no. I mean, I've got the original Emperor, that one.
Yeah, I've got the original Emperor from the old
When he doesn't come with a throne.
the old Black Series. But the only other Emperor I got my hands on was the archive one.
Yeah, I mean, but with the throne, it would be cool. It'd just be a nice piece.
Yeah, see, I want the one with the throne. I've got the not that it's that exciting. I've got the Snoke on the throne. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I said. It's not that exciting, but I do have that.
Yeah, 45 quid. The front one. There's two. There's 3 single versions. There's the Archive Return of the Jedi one, which is $16.99, and then
the Palpatines, yeah.
Yeah, and then there is the regular. No, then there's the Return of the Jedi 40th anniversary one, and he's got a slightly different robe. That's 25 quid. And then there's the Revenge of the Sith one. Oh, there's another one as well. Yeah, there's actually, and then there is.
There's 2 that have come out not long ago, I think.
Yeah, there's like 5, I think, at this point, or 4. There's the original one, which is 60 quid now, on which is the black and red one, I think. Then there's the 40th anniversary on card. Then there's the archive. Then there's the Revenge of the Sith. Then there's the one on the throne. So, and they're all. Well, the Revenge of the Sith one's obviously got a different colour. But the other ones are all slightly different. The robes are slightly different.
I was even looking on Etsy for a throne, and people do them, but some
Yeah,
nice
people build
pieces.
thrones. Yeah.
They'll do like a window backdrop with a throne and everything. It's like, it looks cool.
You know the one on
I
the.
think
You know the one with the throne
Bo-Katan's
still on
throne
Amazon.
too.
You know the one on the throne still on Amazon, don't you?
What's that?
You know the one with the throne is still on Amazon.
Yeah. I looked this morning. Yeah, because I saw your short and I thought, I'll just have a quick look. But I never took the plunge. I bought some glass vials instead because Michael recommended them.
Do you know? I ordered mine in May 2024, and it came like, was it last month or then?
What?
Wow!
What's this you ordered?
The Emperor on the Throne was a pre-order from 2024.
So that's the remake, the repop of it.
It is a repop, but it comes with a throne this time. Yeah, it's the repop of the throne. Yeah, you're right. So there was another version on the throne.
Yeah, well,
I think
there's a bit of a ruckus about that figure. Like everyone's buying that set and then buying another archive Emperor to put on it.
Oh yeah.
Because of the cape is missing all the stitches.
I can see that. I'm looking at pictures of both of them. I've got the archive one as well somewhere. So, he's got a different head sculpt though, hasn't he?
Yeah, it comes with the extra head sculpt.
He's got different heads.
And the horsey hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've got a second one as well. Or I've got one on the 40th anniversary Jedi one.
Yes, the 40th one. That's the one that's a bit pricier now if you're trying to get it now.
The wings are on, you just can't see them. They're moving that fast.
Archive packages at Ollie's for $10.
What?
Yeah, that's what I mean. We just don't get that.
No.
Yeah, rarely do I see something on clearance here.
Yeah, that's looking good. That is looking good.
There's a lot of detail in it. Like the legs are highly detailed. Yeah. And it's good, clean, crisp plastic. There's no flash on it. It's very good quality. And that's just a case of, like, that bit just pops off.
Yeah, so you can swap it for like landing gear or not.
You can swap it over and put it on the in-flight one.
Cool. I reckon I could name the Black Series figures that I've seen discounted, and I think it was Andor and the chick out of Rogue One.
He doesn't like you.
And they produced way too many of those, and they were they ended up really cheap everywhere.
Oh, Holdo and Lando are
Holdo and Lando were the next two I was about to say.
Yeah, it's a big hoo-ha.
You could get.
Oh, come on, buy him up.
And then there was way too many Rays as well too. So Ray ended up on discount in a lot of places too.
There was so many of those Landos, like every one of them actually peg-worn for forever.
And then
Lando.
Groove, what's his name?
Yeah,
Groove Cargo. Yeah,
that's
another one that ended up on the shelves forever that they discounted.
What about the Christmas figures?
That goes without saying. A lot of them ended up.
I'm spewing about Christmas figures. We got the year that everyone, when it started, and everyone missed out on it. Australia was one of the only countries to get them.
Yeah, we were.
But that's the only round of them we've ever got.
No.
Yeah, like I think we got the odd one, didn't we? Like through last year, but we didn't get the whole wave kind of thing.
Didn't see any
We got
of them.
none of them. No, okay.
Didn't see any of them.
Maybe
It's
I'm
been
thinking of the Christmas before then.
Oh, we got the Halloween figures, but we didn't get the.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm mixing it up with the Halloween range. Yeah, right.
Yeah, because I got 2 of those snow troopers, the Christmas snow troopers, and that's my snow trooper on the shelf. I just gave 2 of them a repaint. But apparently we're getting the new
Imperial snow trooper.
What's pounds?
Yeah, I was lucky to score a few Imperial Storm.
Bob's missing the pubes. Bob's missing the pubes.
Oh shit!
Pubes, bro.
Hello.
Get it off me.
Oh,
Whoa!
Hello.
Oh, hello.
What's going on there?
Whoa!
You're in Black Cat, obviously.
Ooh.
Hello
there.
Don't know what Peter Parker ever saw in it, but hey, why not?
Yeah, I've no idea.
That bloody Spider-Man. People are going mad for that Spider-Man, aren't they? I haven't. 50 quid
the new deluxe type one that they just released.
I've got so many Spider-Men from over the years. I'm like, I don't know. I don't need to spend another 50 quid for another.
That's the one that
Spider-Man,
comes with like a heap of head sculpts and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
But does it come with a Nick Hammond head sculpt, which is the real one that you want?
Don't think so.
I wouldn't have thought so.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey.
Oh, God.
There he is.
Is it that
There he
late?
is.
He said he was working till midnight.
There he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Hey.
All right. Lock up your golf clubs, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, I've been told I got a big driver, so.
Oh.
A big is it? Have you got a big bertha?
Yeah. With an extra stiff shaft.
He still hasn't got a hole in one, but
no, I've had 2.
What kind of wood have you got? What kind of wood do you carry, Zombie?
Well, I normally tightless, but yeah. A TS4. Yeah. And I brought my
that was one thing I noticed at that toy show. I know you said TS4.
Yeah.
But some guy was selling a PS4 with some games for 180, and I wasn't sure whether that was a good deal or not.
Yeah, it's probably probably about $100 be all right.
Yeah, right.
You can get PS4s
it
now,
might have
mate,
been because
to be honest.
the extra games and stuff that came with it as well.
Probably. It all depends. How many games is it?
I think he had like 4 or 5 games to go with it.
Yeah, the
and
games
2
are pretty
controllers.
cheap.
And 2 controllers.
Yeah, but with second-hand controllers, you might have to replace them anyway too, because they could be on their way out.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
I didn't buy it, but
yeah,
I thought
PS4s
about it for a minute. I thought about it.
PS4s now, obviously, everyone's been selling them because of the PS5, so you can pick them up well cheap.
Yeah,
but the latest one I've got's a PS2, so
the latest one I've got is PS2. Back in my day,
yeah.
The PS1, PS2, they were not too bad.
I really want to get my PS1 fixed. It doesn't load anymore, but I got a Japanese chip put into my PS1.
Yeah.
So I used to be able to play all the burnt games from Japan and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've got some awesome games that I enjoy playing that are actually Japanese region.
I
And
thought Japan was PAL. Isn't Japan PAL?
Nah, I think they're NTSC.
Sure.
I think it was
Yeah,
PAL, but not all the games got released over here. Things like Ghost in the Shell never came over here.
Yeah. Pretty sure they're
there
PAL.
was. Yeah, okay, maybe they are.
But yeah,
But
but not.
no, they can't have been because their games didn't play here. Because the other thing the chip allowed me to play was American games too.
Well, that's you wouldn't need a chip to play those because they are NTSC.
Because I actually got on my PS1, they made a lacrosse game that I used to like playing, but it was only released in America. And one of my mates brought a copy back, and we all burnt it, of course.
Mm.
And I got to play it. You know, I was wrapped. But yeah.
I'm gonna have to
I
call it
remember.
a night.
You off, Muzz?
I'm gonna have to be off. I'm gonna go
Fair
get some
dues.
beer. Shut
All
away.
right, see you, Muzz.
We have been going.
He's
We have
bit-
been going 4 hours though. All good, brother.
Yeah. You back on?
Yeah, all right.
Back on tomorrow? Same
Back
All
time?
right,
on
mate.
tomorrow. Back on tomorrow.
Awesome. I'll try
Have a good
and
day at work,
yeah.
bro.
See you, Muzz.
Will do. Later,
See you,
everyone.
buddy.
Cheers.
See you,
see
mate.
Muzz.
Well, love you.
See ya. I remember the old Mega Drive. I've still got that, but you used to play the Japanese games. You'd have to get like some kind of little converter, or what you could do is in the inside, because the cartridge was actually round, where the Australian cartridges were like they had like an indent into it, and you couldn't put the round ones into the hole. So what you'd have to do is cut out the circle part, and then you could fit both in.
Oh, okay. A
So,
bit of a hack.
Yeah, didn't really need much. Just you had to take the console lid off and cut it out. You know, it was pretty easy.
So you got to do what you got to do to get it in the hole.
No, the
Well,
only platform. I'm not really a gamer, obviously, because of given the fact that my latest system's a PS2. But the only other systems I had was we had one of the first Nintendos, I think.
Famicom or the Nintendo. The Nintendo.
I don't know. And then I remember getting a 64, which I brought in conjunction with a girl I was living with, and she ended up with it. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we broke up, I couldn't get out of there quick enough, to be honest. But yeah, you keep it. You keep it. Don't worry about it.
We've all had crazy ones, I'm sure.
They're all crazy. I heard a fun fact the other night. The 27% of all 27% of all women are medicated, and the other 73 don't know they should be on medicated. So yeah.
Oh, I have to mute myself there. That was good. Yeah.
There's my latest system.
Oh,
look at that.
Look at that.
Hey, what's that?
The Spectrum.
What's that?
What?
Get out.
The one that started it all.
I thought Pong started it all.
Well, the ZX Spectrum, it was massive over here. Massive.
The Specky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got oh freaking hell. I've got the Sega Mega Drive. You remember that one?
Yeah.
I've got the Nintendo
Sega Mega Drive.
Yeah, Sega.
Sega. You mean Sega?
And
it was Sega in Australia.
Yeah, but do you remember when it came on and it would go Sega?
Oh no, I never owned
that's
one,
how the
so
Americans
I never
say
turned
it.
one on.
But I've got the Nintendo NES.
Yep.
I've got the Nintendo 64. I've got an Atari Jaguar. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've got that. I've got probably about 8 or 9 games for that one. I've got a Neo Geo home system.
Which one?
Yeah.
The AES, the the home one, and I've got the arcade one as well. So I've got both. The arcade's not going at the moment, unfortunately. I've got to get it fixed. Needs a new harness. And I've got I did have a original Xbox. I've still got all the games, but that shit itself. I did have a PlayStation 1, but then I got rid of that one. I did have I've still got a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. What other ones? I think I've got Panasonic 3DO.
Yeah.
I've got one of those as well.
Didn't you say you had a GameCube as well?
No, I didn't have the GameCube. I didn't get that one.
You didn't have the cube. Okay.
I've got my
No,
GameCube.
I didn't have that
one.
Didn't have that one. What other ones have I got? I can't think of any. That might be it. But yeah. But some of the games on them, oh man, especially the Sega Mega Drive. Oh, you can play them for hours and hours. Even though the graphics were really crap, like it's 8-bit or something.
Yeah.
The actual gameplay. Yeah. The actual gameplay was so good.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's what got me to consoles really was when Tomb Raider came out for the Sega Saturn.
Yeah.
I went out and got a console and played this game. It was like, this is amazing.
Very first one I brought was the Sega Master System.
Yeah.
And I brought that and a couple of games, and then about a month later, the Sega Mega Drive came out, and I ended up trading it in on that one. But yeah,
there you go.
Yeah,
I was one of the few people that bought a 32X add-on for the
Sega.
Yeah. Well, I've got the CD. I've still got the CD for it.
Wow.
Sega CD.
Just never really...
Nah. But
in television, no, I never had one of them.
Oh, in television, yeah, that was one of the really. That was like the competitor to Atari, was it? Or was it before?
Well, I remember playing Atari 2600 at my brother-in-law's place.
Yeah.
Back in the late 70s, you know.
Yeah, one of my mates I grew up with had one of those, so we used to just hang out in his house all the time playing.
It was kind of what put it on the map over here. It's like
playing those really shit hot games like River Raid and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to play Pitfall. Remember Pitfall?
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what was a good game from back. That Asteroid game was good.
E.T.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Asteroids or whatever it was called.
There you go.
The hell? Oh, those two pieces.
Oh, nice.
Still works after all these years.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, the cartridges one, they last forever and ever. They're pretty cool. Give it the old magic blow, you know.
Yeah, that's right. You blow the dust out of the. That was a trick, wasn't it? Every time you went to start one.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of giving a good blow.
Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh.
Hey!
Look at Slave Crumb watching and Goldenrod. They're just watching.
I'll tell you.
They formed a circle.
I'm just waiting for it. What is wrong with you? Or
Mr. B and Michael told me to do it.
Yeah, it was Mr. B. Mr. B. I remember earlier tonight he said, "When Cat jumps on, you should do this." I remember hearing that. Yeah, geez.
Kept whispering it. He kept whispering it.
Yeah.
I must thank you, Brum. I must thank you this time because you didn't throw me under the bus this time.
Well, we haven't finished the stream yet.
Yeah,
Zombie.
there's time.
There's plenty of time, mate.
We were actually talking about you earlier, and we did say that out of the SRA, you're the perviest.
Well,
they said I was close, but not quite in your league.
Well, if the shoe fits, I guess.
Yeah.
What? See Mr. B's comment.
What's he saying?
Call bullshit. Cat, it honestly was. It was all Mr. B.
Outrageous.
Oh, go to hell, Rum. That's what you got.
What?
I was waiting for what you were going to receive.
Shocking.
Oh, I don't think Mr. B's happy with you, Zombie.
Hey, what did I do? No, I said hello to Mr. B. That's how he usually says it. Hello.
I don't know what I still haven't learned what all the emojis mean.
I can't work out what that emoji is.
It's a zombie.
Oh, it's a zombie.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
How do you? I noticed Mr. B uses a lot of those. Or how does he get them on so quickly? Like, how do you have to type in Shift Zombie or something? How do you? Unless I suppose you're using a phone. Do you have them saved?
If you use a phone, there's plenty of emojis.
You save them as a favorite or something? Can you? I suppose.
No. What happens?
When on the iPhone, when you're using the keyboard, there's the emoji thing.
Yeah, but the zombie emoji is like 4 deep. You've got to cycle through.
Yeah, but if you use them regularly, they're on your first page.
Right.
Yeah, you're on your first page.
If it's one that you use a lot, then it'll end up on your very first page.
Yeah.
There's a search bar at the top. If you just type in Z, I'm sure zombie will be the first thing that pops up.
See, that's the other option too, to bring it up quickly, yes.
Yeah. Or if you type in P for pervy, zombie comes up too.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, right, yeah, that'll be good. Fits. That fits.
Emoji tips.
Yeah, but it's a picture of this zombie. not a zombie.
Or G. G comes up too. G for golfing.
Oh, I love it.
Mr. B said he learnt his lesson.
Don't help him anymore, Mr. B. That's what Cat's typed in. I've learnt my lesson, Cat. And then Cat's replied with a good and an exclamation mark. I love it.
Yeah, I'll go. I was a bit surprised when he said, I'm sending a parcel to the both of them and they've got to open it at the same time. Because I thought, well, that's cool. He's probably sent, a cat figure to cat and a rum figure to rum. But no. Just sent a figure to both. He's just like, asking for trouble there.
Beautiful. Think of beauty. Beautiful.
I think that's Rum's most played with action figure.
It is. The paint's worn off her elbows.
He's most played with, and he's even got originals from the 70s Star Wars when he played as a kid.
All right, this is coming along.
Ooh, looking good, colourful.
Yeah, colourful one.
Gunpla Melly would be proud.
I'll have finished this.
G-Force. He ain't handing it back, that's for sure.
No way.
That's definitely not going. Return to
no
sender.
Way. No, I'm creating the harem in 6 inches, so we can have a thespian circle party.
And And it won't be going in any box up in the attic, will it, Rum?
No way.
It won't be going to storage.
Hell no. Staying on the desk.
Hey, Chip. Chip's there.
Yo, Chip.
Yeah, Rum's kicking my bum tonight.
Do you know I've done
Building
3
wise.
Gundam? I'll have finished 3 Gundam this week.
Holy crap.
And it only cost you 18 quid.
Yeah, it did. It really did. It really did.
Oh, it's very impressive. No, actually, I like the fact that you've actually
done the stickers.
Sat down and had a build on your own, away from camera and that. Because that means you're not rushing and stuff.
Yeah, I must admit.
I'm not really doing too much because I've been trying to use this new panel liner and it takes forever to dry. But also, my hands hurting me a bit, and I'm starting to get tired eyes, and the parts I need to put on are getting smaller. So
you need the pervy glasses.
Oh, well. I was more thinking, I might have to go to bed soon anyway. But I will continue it tomorrow night when I... But, I cut 2 pieces off the sprue and I'm trying to find one on the floor. So now I know that it's starting to get too late for me to be building.
Hey, Rum, when you use the instructions, you get to finish your models, you see?
Yeah. Oh, also, though, I am starting to get to the grip of the Gundam pieces. So there are some common pieces, like...
Yeah, they can be repetitive.
Like the legs and the arms and that. They should be very similar, surely.
Yeah, they can't... Well, there's not a lot you can do to vary it. You know what I mean? Like...
I suppose only the wings and the weapons and stuff like that.
Yeah, well,
most
they're
would
always
be
different, and then some of them have backpacks, so that's always different.
So, but the
their
main
heads
body
are
would be
always
roughly
different.
the same. Yeah.
The bodies can vary. Like, there's so many pieces in this body, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I think... Yeah, it's just getting crazy how many pieces are actually on this body. But geez, this is really solid compared to most Gundam builds I've done. Because this is a kit from last year, so, this has got all the new technology in it. It's kind of a trade-off because this new panel liner I'm using is oil-based, so it takes a lot longer to dry than the water-based.
Oh, yeah.
But it actually does a much better job. You know what I mean? Like the lines look... Because it's a... These are like a pouring panel lining marker. So, like, you just sort of touch spots and it just runs into the grooves.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas when I use these water-based ones, I'm literally drawing every single part, I'm tracing, so to speak. You know what I mean? For a lack of a better word.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the oil one will be like, I'd give it a day or so for it to dry.
Oh, no, it dries reasonably quick, but the thing is, once you've used it, where you touch, it tends to leave spots.
Yeah.
So there's actually a special cleanup pen I've got, and that's what starts taking time when you're going around trying to clean all the lines up and make them look neat. Like, I probably shouldn't even be bothered because, like, this is the back of it, and I'm putting so much effort into it. And let's face it, you don't really display things with their back showing, do you?
No, you'll know.
It's like Muzzer putting what do you call it? The little dials and stuff in his cockpit and then closing it up. Like it's kind of a bit like that.
My Lady Catherine, who figures often got my back to us.
Yeah. Well, that's slightly different scenario.
He's doing stuff, mind.
I'm just waiting for a shut your pie hole, Rum.
She's busy. Busy. Right, there's a gun. Got a big gun. Let's put the gun in his hand.
Chip's not looking forward to using panel liners.
Chip.
Mate, to be honest, like these acrylic ones, like you can actually just use your thumb and wipe the excess off.
What's the nib?
So,
Is it fine nib or
like,
is it?
so these water-based ones I use are good. The oil-based ones, like I think Chip's actually got like the paint pot style panel liner. So his is like a runny liquid too. So, I mean, all you got to do worry about, Chip, is basically when you use your little brush, you're probably going to get like a little like stain, and then you're going to have to try and clean that up. And that's the difference. It just takes time to clean it up, kind of thing. You know, when I'm using the water-based ones, I literally draw the line, and if I've gone too heavy somewhere, I just literally wipe it with my finger and it comes off. And, you know, and the panel liner stays in the groove, so it all works out.
Cool.
Hey,
Hey.
there he is. There he is.
Hello.
Hey, Michael, you still got the splint on?
Yeah, it's I tried taking it off today at work, and it just like it's still
Sore?
like, you know, like, so this like joint was really swollen, but like the swelling has gone into this, you know, the lower joint here as well. So I'm having a hard time like bending the finger at all at the moment until the swelling goes down. And the other reason is at work I do so many things that it's easy to knock it.
Yeah.
So this is more of a protection thing, but yeah. But you know, the doctor said you should just leave it on until you start feeling like you can
use it,
got movement and stuff again, just to protect it. And also, it's supposedly meant to help with the healing process. So I don't know how, but it does. But yeah, but I'm gonna take this off when I go to bed, and I'll put it back on in the morning before I start driving to work. So
yeah, let it breathe overnight,
and then hopefully, you know, the swelling is dissipated a little bit more by tomorrow, and you know, hopefully by the weekend end, I'm not wearing it at all anymore, and I'm back to, you know, pretty normal as Michael can be. You don't often hear my name and normal in the same sentence.
No.
Doesn't happen often.
Like,
This is true.
Never.
That's very
never.
No. A question for you, Michael,
that's what
from
these
Screw.
are. These are those touch pouring ones, mate. That's what I'm using tonight. So they're new to me too, Spruce. So I'm kind of just getting the hang of it.
Looks like Palps fell asleep. Look. The way he's sitting.
You mean
for the paint to dry? It's just like I'm watching paint dry.
Do you mean as we refer to in the army, Paul the Zombie?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I didn't hear any swearing.
Well, there's a couple of meanings for that, but yeah.
This is another panel lining method I tried, but it didn't really work that well for me. But this is essentially like a fountain pen. And you dip it into the liner, and then, of course, you just touch and tap and run along the lines with that. But every time I try to pilot this damn thing, I was getting massive, like, runoff blobs. And I was like, it started to annoy the absolute crap out of me, to be honest. I just sort of went, you know what? It was a good experiment, and threw it to the side, basically. It was like, that's the end of that. So, But I mean, because I don't paint models, panel lining's just a way to improve their look, basically, without going to a lot of effort. So, and it does make a difference, like huge difference. I've even backtracked and panel lined some of the kits I made before I got into the panel lining side of things, and geez, some of them just look completely different now. Like, just pop a lot more. I mean, the only painting I ever do is using the paint markers, the acrylic markers.
That's where it goes.
Because sometimes, there's like a couple of very small pieces they haven't bothered to colour correct. So it's just a simple way of colour correcting some kits, that's all.
I ended up
So I've
picking
got
up
a
that
range of
Mr.
them too. I highly recommend these. These are awesome. These ones I get from Display.
I was going to say,
that's
Michael,
this company here.
I was a bit concerned when I heard the zipper.
Oh, it's a pencil case, mate. It's a pencil case full of markers, mate. But yeah, fair enough. But these essentially are like a brush tip. So often you only need to do one coat because the paint dries really thick and nice, so it's not like something that you've got to keep going back over. It's often you do it once and that's all. And then often, because these are such a small item, you often do get a little bit of, oh, whoops, I've put a line where I shouldn't have. All you got to do is just clean it up. And I just use, for the paint markers, I just use this stuff to clean it up. The isopropyl alcohol. That cleans it up. And then, as I said, Gundam have their own range of paint markers, and this is like an isopropyl, whatever you call alcohol type pen that you can use on all colours. And what happens is the tip does get like dirty, but all you do is you just get like a tissue and you push down a couple of times and see it goes back to clean kind of thing. So yeah, they're pretty easy to use, compared to maybe a Q-tip and the using the alcohol out of the bottle. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep things as simple as possible for myself. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
and yeah. I must admit, I've done a lot of trial and error as I've developed my Gundam building over the last 12 months. You listen to one person, they're going, oh, mate, now this is what you want to do. So you're going, oh, yeah, that sounds all right. So you buy everything and you try their suggestion and then you go, nah, it's not for me. So, yeah. I mean, who knows? I might try and do that fountain pen thing again one day, but it's probably a lot cheaper than buying a heap of these all the time. But
how much
these
are they,
last,
Michael?
well, I mean, they import them from Japan, but they're around $8.
That's not too bad.
So it's not super expensive, but
yeah,
you can spend the same money and get like a pot of panel lining stuff, Mr. Hobby or something like that. Don't use Tamiya. Don't use Tamiya on Gundam.
How you doing, Chip?
Yeah. I ended up buying that.
Tamiya tends to melt the plastics. Some of the plastics. They're what do you call it? They're oil-based stuff. That is.
How you going, Chip?
Doing good, man, doing good. I was saying I ended up buying that Mr. Super Clean Year plant spray stuff that you guys talked about.
Oh
so I
yeah.
So yeah.
Top coat it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Yes. So I've got that, and I'll get back to it hopefully this weekend.
Well, there's plenty of model streams happening in the next 48 hours or so.
Yeah, I also got to work. It's my office.
I don't know. What you mean?
Yeah,
not at all. I don't know.
Yep.
That's all right. We're only probably going to do a couple of hours every night, so we'll be all right. But so far, our little midweek short streams have gone 4 hours both times.
Well, I've done 3 Gundam.
I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying myself. Don't worry. I'm not complaining. So take it wrong.
How does that go in there? So I guess in there. Right, I've got Gundam to show.
You're finished.
Yeah, I think so. Although I've got.
Crikey, what are you going to do tomorrow night? Keep
I was
knocking
going
out
to
all
say.
these kids?
Oh, I've ordered. I was worried about that, so I've just ordered another Gundam on Amazon.
Oh, I wonder what he got. Oh, well, I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing it.
When I finished my Django Fett helmet, because I just used like a Black Series helmet, I took the insider part to get the visor out, so I wouldn't spray on it. And then I put it back together, and I had 3 screws left over. But
yeah, I've got some bits left over that left me confused. Where? Or gun or lightsaber? Will have to be lightsaber. Now where do I put this gun?
Oh, someone called George.
All right.
No lightsabers in the Gundam world, mate. They're called beam sabers.
yeah, G4 said what? Rum finished on stream.
Well, hang on. He actually already had it partially built.
Hold on. That's not true.
Lies. Deception.
I'd never do that. I'd never deceive people.
The little know the truth.
I would never deceive people like that. That'd be outrageous.
No, definitely not.
I can't get this one on his stand. They're not peaceful. I'll have to slide it in without his leg falling off. Oh, there we go.
What the hell is that, Chip?
What's what?
What you just had?
It was the clock.
Ah,
interesting.
The battery died on it though.
Oh.
So
I was like, I've seen the numbers.
Hang on. Do the dad joke, but it's right twice a day.
Yeah. I looked over my shoulder and I'm like, why does it say 10 something? It's only 7:50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, very cool.
No, because when you grabbed it, I seen the numbers. I thought, what the hell is that for?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, there you go.
3 days.
3 days, free Gundam.
Another 50, and you'll be up to Michael. 50 or 60.
All right.
Yeah, I know, but he's on the right track. If you're building 3 in 3 days, I think he'll be catching up pretty quick. Because that's how come I ended up building a heap, because I just
Oh, there's a shield.
had a run of non-stop building, just like, you know what I mean? Like I'd finish a kit and, right, let's start the next one.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, there's no limbs falling off, but just one little touch, and
Exactly.
it all could go. There you go.
Well, just tell Earth Mum to be very careful when she's dusting.
Yeah.
Tell you one thing, I had to bloody clean my helmets the other day.
Whoa!
Whoa, hang on. That's a little bit personal, isn't it?
It's not that kind of stuff.
And the fact that he said helmets is concerning me.
Well, I'm up to 38. I'm working on 39 now, so.
Whoa!
Really?
38
You
helmets.
got that many? I thought you had like almost 20.
No. I've got 2 shelves full, which is 15 each, and then I've got another 8 on the other side, and I'm working on the Phase 1 Clone Trooper helmet now, so that makes 39. Oh, and that's not even if you count my Halo helmet too.
You got it. It's a helmet.
You probably can't see, can you? Hang on. I was going to show you. This is what I'm talking about with these.
Hold on a minute.
I just did the running panel lining on here on the shoulders. It's getting hard to see. See the little dots because that's where I tapped.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's where you've got to do the cleanup. So you got to let it dry a little bit and then
clean up.
I'll hit it with the cleanup pen. But yeah, so that's what I was referring to. You know, like you get like little spots everywhere. So, and if you're too excessive, well, then you end up with like a big stain kind of. You know, yeah.
Door.
I've got to defer to the new Gundam expert, Salacious.
Jesus, God help you.
Well, mate, you know you're knocking off 3 kits. So I'm, you know.
Yeah, but
I've been here 3 and a bit hours, and this is all I've got done, and you've built a kit. So
yeah, but your legs don't fall off at the slightest touch.
Well, mate, mine hasn't even got any bloody legs. So.
Yeah, I think yours is a little bit more complicated.
I'm sure when I get to the legs, no, they won't fall off. But then again, this is a real Bandai, so.
Oh, nice. What? Oh, is that the
the metal? Is that the metal one?
No, I think that's crystal. Is it metal or crystal?
No,
that's
it's metal.
one of those 3D metal ones.
Metal.
Oh, that's cool. That's good.
Nice.
They're fiddly, they are. They are real fiddly.
Yeah.
You got to use like little sets of pliers and stuff for that, don't you?
Yeah.
Did you actually get the kit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought the kit. I actually got these 2.
I like those. I just, as you're right, I don't know if I could handle trying to that myself.
You got another R2 up there too, Chip, I see.
Oh, wow. The Falcon looks awesome.
Nice. They look cool.
Geez, they
I like
come
that.
out all right, didn't they?
Oh, Star Destroyer, yeah.
Where'd you get them from, Chip?
You can get them everywhere.
Where'd you get them
eBay.
from?
eBay, I believe, or not eBay. I believe Amazon.
Search
Yeah,
metal.
no, it's the first time I've seen it.
That way. So.
It's the first time I've seen it. I know
surely,
Yeah.
In Australia, you can get it. You can get
sorry
it
to
everywhere.
sorry to interrupt, but Earth Mum's back. She's been to the. Hold on. Earth Mum's back. She's been to the shop.
Hang on.
Hold on.
What she brought you?
So hold on. I've got a pot noodle.
Oh, who's
Hold on.
going, man?
Pot noodle. Hold on. What's this? What's all this? Oh, they're gonna love those. Check this out.
What's going on?
Hold on. She's just come in. She's just filled my Gundam box with stuff. Hold on.
Wonder Woman candy sticks.
Wonder Woman candy sticks. We got Hot Wheels, Speeder, and Batmobile.
Geez,
Yeah.
that's a care package and a half.
Oh,
there's the
jelly
Batmobile too.
babies.
Oh,
There's the Batmobile too.
Yeah.
Look, there's
Earth
Batmobile there.
Mom. Earth Mom, thank you, Earth Mom.
Don't give him too much sugar; he'll be bouncing off the ceiling.
No, that's great. Oh,
We're
thank you.
building Gundams all night.
We're covered in that room. Thank you, Earth Mom. Thank you for my candy bars.
He'll be up all night eating that sugar, Earth Mum.
Oh, well, I've never. I like. Oh, look, we've got Superman as well. What's this? Superman.
Candy sticks.
Wonder Woman.
Oh,
the stickers. The stickers. Oh, the stickers.
There's stickers in there.
Oh, you get stickers. Oh, there's Batman as well. Hold on.
Oh, I was going to say I'd give Wonder Woman a candy
Batman
stick.
stickers.
Zombie.
Superman.
Yeah, they all much of the same.
Oh, yeah.
That's all they had. More Batman.
Oh, there's a Batmobile there.
There's a Batmobile.
Yeah, I said that before. The '89
The
Batmobile.
Batmobile.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
look
said
at
that
that.
before. Was that the '89 or was that the Val Kilmer one?
No, this is Batman. The Batman and Robin one.
Yeah.
Which one?
Batman and Robin one. Batman and
Oh,
Robin.
the Batman. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I ain't got that one. Oh, yeah.
Does Earth Mum want to adopt an Australian?
You want to adopt an Australian? She'll adopt an Australian. Well, you got a choice though. Zombie or Michael.
Or you can have both. You can have both.
They're both going.
We're both coming over, Earth Mum.
She needs an
I'm just
extension.
going for the food.
G4 says Earth Mum. He's 45 years old. I'm not. I'm 41.
No, you're not.
What?
Earth Mum, how old is he?
Don't tell him.
Because he doesn't know himself, so it'd be good.
41.
No.
It's 41. 41.
No, it's not.
41. You said 44 last year.
41. Look, do the math. Oh, there's Chewies as well. Oh, Chewies. No Chewies. Oh, right. Thank you ever so much, Earth Mum.
I reckon Earth Mum would have a fair idea of when you were
Thanks,
born.
Earth Mum. Thanks, Earth Mum. Come again. Right. I'm going dark while I eat this pot noodle.
Oh, unreal.
Flavor, was it?
Chicken and mushroom.
Oh, the base.
Oh, yum.
The base.
Wow.
G4's done the numbers already for you. Right?
I'm eating a pot noodle.
He's 45, so he'll be 46 this year.
What, do you do that with your eyes?
Or is it? No.
What, you still can't read while you're eating your pot noodle?
No, he just chooses not to.
This is when Rum develops, what do you call, selective vision.
Ocular paralysis.
Yeah. I don't know what, I can't see what you guys are seeing. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure the executive assistant would know. Probably has to do all your paperwork and stuff, you know, like. Oh.
Yeah, I've got all the figures for all the helmets, but for one. I've got to get a custom. The Jedi training helmet, Luke.
Yeah, well, that's hard.
Because they haven't got one. I've seen one, but they've got like it looks like the shield, but it's the his normal X-wing helmet.
Oh yeah.
But it's got the blast shield down.
It actually comes in the deluxe. It was the Comic-Con version of the Black Series Luke and his speeder set.
Yeah.
You actually do get the helmet in that. Because I'm actually looking at it right now on my shelf.
Oh, you got one? Give us a squeeze.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah.
Now I've got to get up. Got to walk
you
over
can't.
there.
You can't say you're looking at it and not show us. Bloody hell! You know,
there's a lot of things I can see right now that I'm not showing Zombie. All right, hang on, mate. I'll pull it out for you. Hang on a sec.
Keep it clean.
No, I will.
You don't want the ladies in the chat going off.
Well,
he never liked
not
showing us his stuff. We always want to see his stuff.
I know.
He's always resistant about showing us his stuff.
I know. It's just because it's an effort to get it. That's all. Because it's buried under some stuff at the moment.
We said you were just looking at it.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see through the front window, but there's stuff sitting on top of it. Don't worry. I'm getting it. Just give me a sec. Give me a second. And it's so big, I don't even know how I'm going to get it on camera. Hang on.
Yeah, I had the same problem.
Oh my God! It's not the helmet. It's a hat. Sorry.
I
thought it was the helmet.
No, it's a hat.
It's the
What
hat.
kind of hats do you wear? What kind of hats do you wear that you can confuse it with a helmet?
Oh, it looked like the helmet. Well,
Michael, you really need glasses, I think.
No. It was just the angle I was looking at. I thought it had that helmet in it.
No, I've seen I've seen it on Zing. If you type in on there the Luke Skywalker, it'll come up. But it's got his X-wing helmet with the blast shield down, not the Jedi training helmet. So I might have to paint one, I think. Or you can. I've seen another guy in a group.
I could have
like
sworn they did release one of those in the Black Series.
Yeah, I don't remember it, but I've been looking.
Oh, maybe I'm confusing it. Maybe it was in the San Diego Comic-Con Obi-Wan set.
I don't know.
But maybe that's the one I'm thinking it is.
But
I reckon I've seen one with one of my figures. That's why I'm. But now I think about it, it might have been the Obi-Wan that has it. Although that's got the table and the hologram.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
Oh no, hang on. Yep. They did release
this
one
was,
with
I was going to show
like
you.
the
You mentioned
training ball and stuff.
Was that a coffee?
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Coffee press.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
French press coffee.
Yeah, this was the Comic-Con version. You made me pull it out anyway, even though it doesn't have the helmet, but that was the Comic-Con version.
Oh, nice.
And it's completely different look to what they released, a different hair color and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that in the top corner there, I thought it was the helmet, but it's actually the hat that you see him wearing in that deleted scene.
The sun hat.
When he's by the moisture evaporator, and he looks up and he starts seeing the battle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when he's talking to
he's
Biggs
wearing like a bucket hat with goggles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they actually did put it in the general release of this as well. You get the little bucket hat with the goggles.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen as I said, I've seen the X-wing pilot helmet with the blast shield down, but not the Jedi training remote. That's the only one I've got.
I'm trying to think of where my Obi-Wan is, because if I can find that, maybe it was in that set.
Yeah, I don't know, but I've got a
oh, hang on, is it down there?
132nd Ahsoka trooper coming.
Yeah, you need to do one of those helmets. Oh, you've got the helmet coming.
Yeah, I've got the helmet. No, I've got the helmet. I'm getting the figure now. I've got the figure coming.
Okay.
That's the only one at the moment. I've got a Wedge figure already. But I've got him in a box somewhere. I've got to find him. I've got to dig him out and put him with his helmet.
Yeah, I always find it's a good idea to dig out wedges.
Yep. You don't like a good wedge, But yeah.
I agree, Zombie. You should dig out wedges. Yeah.
And the Death Watch Trooper as well, or the Death Watch Mandalorian. Sorry, I've got him somewhere. I've got to find out where I've put him because I can't find that figure. So.
Oh, God damn it! It's not in the Obi-Wan set either.
No.
Oh, hang on.
Is it?
Both sabers are.
Yeah.
I swear there's a set of. I remember that you actually get the training ball on a stand, and you get his helmet. I swear that was a deluxe Black Series, maybe.
Yes, Mr. B. I've got a ATAT driver already.
Oh well, since I pulled it out, and I know like Pelps likes Obi-Wan. Here's one of the old Comic-Con.
Oh, that looks cool.
But hang on, it's not the best bit. The best bit's inside.
Was that the Australian Comic-Con?
Yeah, right. So San Diego Comic-Con.
Oh,
see,
what?
it's like it's actually the background is inside his house, and then you got Leia on the table, and if you put batteries in it, it lights up.
Oh, nice.
And then it's got Luke and Obi-Wan's saber there.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. Yeah.
But yeah, that's a cool set.
I've got I've got
there's a little
side
drawer on the side. Is that where the accessories
are? And
oh
that's
no,
got
that's where
layer
the
on the table
stand is.
too.
There's a stand. That's right. I don't know what year Comic-Con that came from. That came from. Hang on, let me just whack on my glasses.
How did you get that? How did you get that, Michael?
Oh, these things make their way to Australia eventually. That was from the 2016 San Diego Comic-Con.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. I brought it. I think I brought it at one of the conventions. One of the stores had it for sale, and I just went, "Oh yeah, I'm taking that home."
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I had the intentions. I was going to open it up and do like a little scene with the R2 in front of it, and
yeah.
I mean it's actually I mean it wouldn't translate too well on camera, but the likeness of Leia as a hologram's pretty cool.
Mr. B said if you ever want to sell it, let him know.
Oh, what, this one? Yeah. Yeah. I've got a few San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. I've got the Thrawn as well, Admiral Thrawn. I've got the Jabba the Hutt one, as I mentioned earlier this evening. What's this one? Oh. Now this is the San Diego Comic-Con one that I think a lot of people want their hands on. This was the very famous one. This is the Boba Fett and Han and Carbonite one. I'll open it up. Just give me a sec. Well, you got to peel some packaging off a little bit gently. Try and keep it as pristine as possible. And I couldn't believe it. I actually got this from Zing Pop Culture.
Oh, did you?
Somehow
Oh.
they got their hands on a few, and I just happened to walk in the store, and I went, "What the hell is that doing here?" And they're just like, "I don't know. It just turned up in our inventory somehow." All right, here we go. So this is how this one's packaged, and a lot of people want this one.
Nice.
So that was the first time they did a 6-inch Han and carbonite. And then there's the Boba Fett. And then you got his rifle and his pistol and his backpack, of course. And then I think behind here is the stand. So you can stand Boba Fett and the carbonite up. Right,
Nice.
there you go. But yeah, that set there, I think, is big money on the aftermarket now in Black Series.
Yeah, I think I seen one of those on Marketplace not long ago. Can't remember how much it was going
Yeah,
for.
well, I must admit, I think I paid something like nearly 180 for it. So,
Yeah.
and actually brought it, believe it or not, that was its price. I remember now, it was 189, and I went in there, and it was one of the very first Black Friday sales, and everything in store was half price.
Oh, nice.
So I end up getting it for half price. So I think
Nice.
I paid $90-something for it.
Oh, that's all right. That's a steal.
Yeah, and I remember because the price tag was 189. That's right. Yeah.
That
And that was
in
from
American dollars.
2013. That one was from.
So that in American dollars was probably about $50.
Oh, I don't know.
Give or
Like
take.
Yeah, be around that ish.
Yeah. But and then what other one have I got? I've got one more. Oh, that's right. I've got the Han Solo and the Mylock coming off down the ladder of the ship, and there's a Mylock in the packaging, whatever you call those.
Oh yeah, nice. I think I seen that one too.
From Empire Strikes Back when they're inside.
Yeah. We're in the,
Yeah,
they're in the valley.
that's another exclusive I've got. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Oh, there might be one more I'm missing. I'm thinking about, but anyway, just doing a little bit of Black Series flexing. I mean, I really like I think one of my favourites is definitely the Admiral Thrawn one that they brought out.
That's what it was. That's what Andy. So let's type in time. Here. Nope.
Yeah, that Thrawn one is excellent. I regret not picking that up at the time.
Yeah,
but you can still get them. The carbonite one is definitely the most expensive.
That's time, right? I can't really sure.
Yeah, time.
No, just put it in the right time. Whatever time it is, put it in.
We'll just mute Chip for a second. Obviously, he's. Oh yeah, the speeder bike one. That's a nice set, Mr. B.
Did you say that, Michael?
Oh yeah.
R2 with his drinks tray and everything.
Yeah, and he's got the table with the hologram on that as well. You can't really see it.
One of the best ones that I always wanted. I know. Cat's got one. Is the
Sideshow? That's not Black Series. I was going to say. I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's a sideshow one.
Nice.
But, it's very similar to that one. But yeah.
Very nice.
I've got the
All right.
black
Well,
behind
since I
there as well.
mentioned it,
That's a black
since I
speed.
mentioned it,
Black series
yeah.
speed.
Here, I'll show you the Thrawn one.
Did you see that? That's a Black Series AT ATST, sorry.
Yeah, but that's the 3.75 Black Series.
Yeah.
They didn't bring out a 6-inch version.
That'd be massive. But yeah. But yeah,
All
look, there's the driver. Ugly.
Yeah. All right, here you go.
I haven't got your one, Rum. He's just a normal one, as you can see.
This is the Thrawn set.
Yeah. Got the Salamari look.
Yeah,
The
Salamari.
Salamari.
And then it's got some of his collection. So there's this goblet.
Oh yeah.
And he's got Gree's helmet.
Nice. I actually want to paint that one next.
It's got a Temple Guard helmet, which actually apparently fits Kanan's face very well. There's a random saber, but I don't know whose saber it is. And then there's what's her name's Hera's wooden family thing that he had in his collection.
Yeah.
And then there's this one. And that's on a stand as well. So yeah, that thing used to sit above his chair in his office, I guess, for the lack of a better word.
Yeah.
And then you got Thrawn here in the doorway. That's all cardboard, all of that.
Yeah, that looks all right, though.
So yeah, so that was the Thrawn one. So I'm really glad I got my hands on that exclusive. It's a different face sculpt too to the other.
I was going to say it looks a little bit different.
Released. Yeah, it's way different. But anyway, yeah, and it just sort of folds shut like that. And then they've got this bit that goes over top of it that's got his logo kind of thing. So yeah. Anyway, I think I might have to go, guys, because I'm actually just realised I'm getting up in 2 hours. So I'm not really going to get much of a sleep. It's pretty good that I had the foresight to have a nap in the afternoon before I came on today. So I'm not feeling too tired, but I should try and get at least an hour and a half in, I reckon. So, yeah.
Just to let you know, Michael, I'll be sleeping in.
Well, that's all right, mate. You know, my week will be finished by lunchtime, so that's the way I look at it. It's only my working day will be finished in less than 11 hours, 10 and a bit hours. So
do you start on a Monday morning, don't you?
Yeah, and finish on Friday.
Yeah, I used to do the night shift. I used to start on a Sunday night and then finish on a Friday morning with the night shift.
Yeah. I mean, if you ask my boss, technically she thinks I'm starting on a Sunday night because I get in there at 4 a.m. But I'm going, no, technically it's Monday.
Yeah, but that's right.
I like my Mondays. I get in there and I have the factory to myself for the first couple of hours, and I watch Lego studs and listen to that in the factory while I'm doing some work. And yeah. that's my Monday tradition every Monday.
Nice.
But anyway, well, I'm going to say good night. Doesn't mean you guys can't stay on and entertain the masses, but yeah,
We've actually been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes, so I think I'm going to call it.
Well, considering I'd missed the first 20 minutes, I've done pretty well.
Yeah, I'm starting to wane as well, so
But
it's
yeah,
been
no, I'll
fun.
continue this build tomorrow night. And
Let's have a
given
look.
that it's Friday night and I don't have, well, as I said, I've been taking my time with the panel lining, so it's probably too hard to see. But like all that detail probably wouldn't be popping out as well if I hadn't done it. So, but yeah, this kit's awesome, absolutely awesome. I'm glad yeah. I reckon, Rum, you should get yourself a hands on one of these. But get the Bandai version. Don't get the knockoff.
All right. Well, there's
That's all I'm suggesting.
Free Gundam I've done this week.
Look at that.
So,
Bloody hell.
Nice little lineup. So that's the thing.
Well done.
You're
I
getting
like
golf
it.
clap off Michael.
No. I'm very proud of Mr. Salacious because he's been building on his own and taking his time and enhancing his skills. And
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm starting to get a little bit emotional about it.
Thank you. Thank you. Touch my tits, Michael. Touch my tits. Go on. And my bum.
Hang on. Ooh.
Hold on. And my
Oh,
bum.
hang on.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Chip, I saw you looking at me. Chip, I saw you then looking at me. I saw you. I can see you smiling in my little face.
It's those fancy ears. Those nice ears.
All right. Let's see what the Emperor's done. See what the Emperor's
Not
been up
squeezy.
Yes, we've been working on a bit of a no squeezy.
Oh yeah, that's really coming out.
Okay.
That looks so good.
All down the shine on the leather.
Look at that. That looks so good.
And then
I like that.
bed 6.
Well, there's no reason why you can't 3D print yourself one zombie. You just got to get the file.
Yeah.
That was looking good, Porkins.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Porkins, there he is. Sat there.
Actually, maybe you should do a different version and call it the Porkies version. remember those films,
Porkies, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some paintwork to do on that.
Have the neon pig painted on the wings. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I've been working on. Slowly but surely.
Chip, you got anything to show off before we go?
No, I got nothing. I haven't built anything. I haven't done anything.
Really showing us his Metal Earth.
Like looking around.
You have. You have.
Well, he's in his office, so he probably hasn't got a lot there.
Oh, he has. He has. He's always got. He has. He's got stuff stashed. You know he has.
Yeah.
There you go.
Kinds of crap around here.
Right, zombie. You want to show us your? Oh, he's going to grab something. See?
What's he
You
got?
know he's got something. There you go. Look.
Look at that.
See? Of course he has. Of course he has.
Junkyard fit.
Cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, exactly.
That was awesome.
Nice.
All right, that's all I showed.
Right, zombie.
Either
You want
that
to show us
or-
your? Oh, yeah, okay. There you go.
Hey,
Oh, I
what?
was gonna say-
Show
Hold
us.
on. Hold on. Whoa! Whoa!
There we go.
An emoji.
Oh, God.
Okay, that's it. You can go back.
Oh, man.
Right.
I can't remember what film that one was out of.
Shall we finish? Should we finish with zombies wood?
Hey,
God.
wood. What do you want to
His
say?
wood's probably out in the car.
You would.
Me wood? What
Yeah,
wood?
you would. You would. You would.
Oh, me
Wood.
God.
You would.
Oh, give me.
Pull out your wood.
Go on, pull out your wood.
Whip out your wood.
Whip it out. Hey, smirking.
Yeah, he's
Prepare to see zombies wood, everyone.
Yep.
Oh, give me a sec. It's
Angry.
actually got boom
Whoa,
on it.
got
Look
a
at that.
monkey stock
Whoa,
on it.
his wood's got a cover.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh.
PS4.
Oh.
Well used. As you can see by the station on
Your
the
wood
bottom.
looks very stiff.
Yeah.
And
Sharp,
zombie.
well, long shaft, haven't you?
What
Yeah, it's very hard.
confuses me is it's not actually made out of wood.
No. No.
Metal
They
wood.
stopped doing that like 30 years ago, Michael.
I wouldn't know.
Zombie,
This is
we're all
sorcery.
surprised.
Metal wood.
We're all surprised at how long and stiff your shaft is and how big your end, the end of your wood is.
Yeah,
Quite big.
yeah, it is. It's quite stiff.
Surprised.
And it's
You
even
know,
got a little bomb on it. Look, it's got a little bomb on it.
Zombie, I got my very first game of golf, third hole, I got a hole in one. I gave it away after that. What else did I have to achieve? Like, seriously. Some blokes have gone, some guys have gone around a golf course for 40 years and not got one. I
I
did
know,
it on my
right?
third hole.
The first time I played golf, I had to lob in from the rough.
Oh no!
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for suffering along for 5 hours with us reprobates. We'll be back tomorrow morning, same time, 9 a.m. UK time. For your viewing pleasure. We'll
Yes.
be doing stuff. Stuff happens. See you later.
We have all kinds of conversations.
See you guys.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hang on.
Hold on a minute.
We need something to. Oh, hang on. What can I wave?
Touch me in the morning and last thing at night. Move your body closer.
Oh.
No, it's alright. Chip, we're waiting for you to.
No squeezy. No squeezy.
Look at zombie.
See you later. Touch me. Touch my boobs.